Okay, let's go.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to Whiskers Gone Wild. Sorry it's dark. I'm not completely set up right now. Greg Burgess, excuse me. How you doing, my friend? Hey, Jody. Well, Greg Burgess was in right before you, Jody. He said he was waiting. Sorry it's dark. I'll get my light set up here shortly. I got a late start, and it's been a struggle to find bait. I've got 2 shad. One of them's huge. I've got the gill net down again. I'm marking it, it looks like a bunch of bait, but I don't know. Hopefully, I mean, all I need is 3 or 4 good shad for tonight. I got 2 big ones, like I said. Hoping this next pick of the net has at least 2 or 3 more in it. I'm not seeing the bobbers bouncing, but I'm seeing a bunch of bait on the riverbed. But we'll see. Anthony's going to be a few minutes late. He has to go to the bank again tonight, so he's running a little behind trying to get to his spot. So my plan is, for those of you that are watching, oh, thanks, Jody. I plan on staying out all night tonight, so I'll probably just leave this live going after 2 o'clock if anybody wants to stay in and chit chat. Charles Breckenridge, what's going on, man? I can't read chat very well because my glasses are bothering me a little bit. So, well, I don't know what it is. I know it has to do with my glasses and my eyesight, but I can't read anything close up. But if I'm sitting still not doing much and I have my glasses on, I start getting lightheaded and dizzy. So right now I've got my glasses off as I'm driving around. Oh, comments on the screen. Shut that off. Charles, I haven't seen much of anything right now. I've got 2 monster shad in my bucket, and that's it. Like I said, I'm marking a bunch of stuff on the bottom. But I'm nothing swimming into my net for some reason. So I'll just keep moving my net around until I get a couple more shad. And at that point, we got 4 hours. So hopefully Anthony can come in and show me how to catch a fish. Tonight's just one of those nights, kind of like last week too, that dictates what I'm doing. I would love to go out and target a specific species, but when you're running a little late and bait's hard to get, it's hard to do that. And Anthony, with having his boat problems, having to go to the bank, I mean, you can do it, but it takes some time and preparation if you want to hit the right spot. And I know, Charles, I know. I haven't forgotten. Like I said, I don't get out on the river much right now. Hope to do more, but the places I go to get bait, there are no mullet. But if I run into anybody that has any, or if I get any in the throw net or whatever, I'll let you know. I was hoping to go down river, way down river, where the deeper holes are, but unfortunately, I'm not able to do that because the person that was going to go with me, his kids ended up getting sick and then getting him sick, and so And because of that, I got kind of a late start. I was at a friend's housewarming party. and I got kind of a late start, and so I didn't get on the river till 8:30, 8:45. And then I thought it was just like last week. I was going to come out here and drop the gill net once and have plenty of bait, but no such luck. Water temperatures here are still in the 80s. It's 80.6 right now. I think what I might do, I'm going over a kind of a dip in the riverbed, so I'm going to go grab this. I'm going to pull it over to that dip. I brought it a little farther out than I usually do. Hold on a second. I brought my gill net farther out than I usually do, but I'm going to bring it even farther out, just in the hopes. Because I'm marking a bunch of something right here. My graph's not the best. Just dragging. I just picked up my buoy and I'm dragging the gill net in a deeper water. And there we go. Let's see what that does as I drive around it. Appreciate y'all coming in tonight. I hear you, Charles. I hear you. Brother Greg, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, man. I saw you were in here earlier saying you were looking or waiting. Like I said, Anthony's going to be in here shortly. I'm still trying to look for bait. Charging up my headlamp so I can see something. But anyway, what I was saying was tonight's going to be, I'm going to go see if I can find a deeper hole, 40, 50, 60, 40, 50 feet. It will be outgoing tide, but I have had zero luck. A friend of mine, or my neighbor, was out on the river last Tuesday. No luck. So I just think, like I said, the river's at 80.6. I think they're still deeper where the water temperature's cooler. I don't think they're as active yet, even though it's been in the 50s here for the last week at nighttime, 50s and low 60s. Just driving around in circles around my gill net. Oh, looks like I might have something. I can't tell from how dark it is, but that middle bobber may be bobbing. If y'all can hear me okay, give me a thumbs up. I'd appreciate it. I'm going to put my headset on here shortly. Seen some giant mullet as far as Browns Island. Wow. I've never gone up that far. But as I was saying, I'm going to try. One of the things I've been doing as of late is all Carolina or all Santa Cooper rigs. So once I get upriver or up to the river in the area that I'm going to be fishing, I'm going to drop some Carolina rigs as well. Put a flasher on it from Fat Boy Rigs. I was about to run into my net. That would not be a good thing. Yeah, let me get my light set up so y'all can actually see me. Stop goofing around. And I'll show you this freaking shad that I pulled out of the James River. One second. Switch connectors for right now. Because it is, sorry, you probably can't hear me. There we go. Now y'all can see me. Awesome. Thank you. Glad you can hear me too. There's my net. All right. Let's show you what I picked up. Good gracious. Look like freaking buffalo carp. These things are so big. Look at the size of that thing. That thing is huge. He's probably got away a good pound or two. The other one's not quite as big, but it's not small either. So I've got enough bait to get started with, but I'm gonna give the gill net one more shot. Tell you what, my boat is a mess. It is filthy. Needs to be washed. Can't see anything on that light shining right in my face. Oh, yeah, almost. Almost, Charles. And go over to this gill net and see if anything's happening. Hopefully I can pick it up this time, get 2 or 3 more shad, and be on our way down to my first spot. I know in talking to Austin in the past, you know, we've talked about how we do our videos or our lives about whether incorporating the bait catching is as interesting to people. So, you know, a lot of people don't do that. But looks like it might be bouncing. Unless it's the waves, but we're gonna go give it a shot and see. Yeah, it's moving. Something's in it. Just don't know what. Let's see what we got. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. If not, I'll come back up later on and try to get some. At least I got something for now. Something looks like it's... The heck is that? Oh, it's a bottle. Like, what in the world? Looks like it had eyeballs. Oh, shoot. I just killed my engine and rolled right by a buoy. Let's see. All right. Make sure y'all so you can see me while I do this. Turn the motor off so that it don't waste gas. Yeah. I will say this is a torn up net. It's got holes I can probably drive the boat through. All I'm looking for is one or two more. I can make the two I have work, but it'd be nice to have one or two more. You probably can't hear a word I'm saying. Well, shoot. No bueno. All right. No bueno. What's up, Bugman? Just here so I won't get fined. What's up, Bubbles? I'm going after blues just because it's been a struggle as of late. Let me unplug this bad boy so I can see again, and then I'm gonna head to my first fishing spot. Now, I drive at nighttime really slow when I'm on the water. Some people like to go on plane. I do not. So it's going to take us a few minutes to get to the fishing spot, but we will get there. Getting ready for bed. Gonna fish tomorrow night. Oh, nice. Eating an orange. I'll tell you what, the one thing that's a beautiful night out here. I appreciate y'all spending your Saturday evening with us. I mean, I'm looking at the graph, and it looks like there's a ton of bait down there, but nothing in the gill net. So, like I said, I got two. I had three, but as I was pulling it out, the one never has gills in the net, and it fell out of the net as I was trying to pull it in. So. I've got two monster shad. We're gonna see what happens. Hopefully I can never went much about idle at night when I was, yeah, like I said, I'll go no faster. Well, I try to go no faster than about 5 miles an hour. Because like I said, you can't see what's in the water If that noise wind gets to you, just let me know. Here, let me turn my headset on too. All right, I am now connected to my headset. Hopefully, give me all a thumbs up if you can hear me, or if it's too loud, let me know. Like I said before, I was planning on going way downriver, but my fishing partner got sick, and kids got sick, so I wasn't going to go somewhere where I wasn't familiar with. Oh, loud? All right, hold on. Let's see if I can. There, how's that? Is that better? I know my Bluetooth headset. Thank you, Lisa. Dorito Catfishing Lady. This Bluetooth headset, it can be. Okay, good. Thank you. It can be a little loud, but I know when I walk away from the camera, while I'm doing it this way, having a mic on my headset with me is always the best, because my wife has always told me, when you walk away from the camera, you're going to reel in a fish, we can't hear you. So she's got a great point, as always, honey. So I'm grateful to Lisa. I'm grateful to Lisa for giving these to me. She was very generous. I know these aren't cheap. I had some AirPods before, but I was leaning over. I used to wear one at a time, and I was leaning over the boat one time, and one of them fell off into the river. And I swear that there was a catfish down there with my AirPod in, listening, and he knew when I was coming, told everybody to scatter. So anyway, to answer the question, I'm going to be anchor fishing. Oh, got a guest. Yak Shore. What's up, Anthony?
What's up? I'm here.
Good. I am not fishing yet. I haven't even got to my spot. I struggled to get bait tonight.
Well, we got bait. It was the spot and the boat that was the problem.
Yeah. Well, I got a shad that probably weighs 5 pounds. It looks like that thing's huge.
Nice.
Oh,
hang on.
But I got 2 shad, so I'm gonna go set up in my spot, and I'll just use those. I'll make smaller baits.
That's one way to do it.
I should be able to make those last. I'll use smaller chunks, and then I'll change out baits once.
I got you. Well,
unfortunately, like I said, the water temperature is still it's still 80 degrees, 80.6. So
yeah, it's pretty hot. I'm here with Josie and Travis Young.
Hi, Josie. What's up, Travis?
There she is, the boss.
Hi, Josie.
Can you wave, Josie? Can you wave? Are you being shy? You're not being shy?
You can't see me because my light's on because I'm driving. But
yep, there's Travis. We're fishing the inside of the pump station due to the amount of people.
Gotcha.
It's hard enough finding a spot to fish when you're. You want your Doritos? All right, hang on. Like I said, the boss.
There
you go.
But I was telling everybody, we due to some things that are going on with your boat, my timetable, where I wanted to go, I'm not where I wanted to be. One of those things where we just have to go with the punches and play the cards that are dealt. So I am going to a spot where I have been going the last couple of shows that I haven't had much luck at, but I'm going to be fishing a deeper spot. There's a 40 to 45 foot hole where I'm going. There's two of them actually. They're about 200 yards apart. So I'm going to go anchor in those spots and cast into those holes and see what happens.
Well, hopefully it'll produce for you tonight.
I hope so. I was going to go downriver, but like I said, I'm not going downriver by myself in an unfamiliar area, especially at nighttime.
Sure. Well, we wired everything up and we were testing it, and one of my switches didn't work at all, and then my nav lights, only one of them came on out of the two. So I was like, okay, yeah, we're just going bank fishing.
Greg Bird is saying, yeah, my brother.
What's up, Greg?
We appreciate each and every one of you coming in tonight. Hope everybody had a fantastic week.
I hope they have too. I hope they're having a good holiday weekend.
Yeah, this is a busy weekend for me. I had a friend's housewarming party I went to. I left that, went straight home, changed clothes, grabbed my gear, got the boat, and came out here. And then, like I was telling everybody earlier, my plan is to stay out all night. I don't know. I'm sure your plan is to go in right after the show's over because you got Josie.
Yeah, that'll be the plan.
But I'm just going to leave. If I stay out all night, which I'm planning on it, I'm just going to leave the live running.
Nothing wrong with that, man. Well, I will say I am a terrible parent.
No, you're not.
I forgot the diaper bag. So if something happens, which hopefully it won't, but if it does, I may have to retire early. Because obviously I'm not going to make her sit in it.
Absolutely.
But we're here and we're putting some time in. Travis did help me work on the boat most of the day today, especially while Josie was napping.
That was nice.
And, yeah, I would never. It would have been nowhere close enough if it wasn't for him. Ran into so many hiccups. I'm not an electrician. That's what it boils down to. Sorry, overboard. Man down.
What I was saying a minute ago, it's a beautiful night out here.
Oh, it's beautiful here too. No, they're all still frozen. I just broke one off and cut in half.
We got Rhonda down in the basement. Let me let Rhonda up real quick.
Yeah. Doesn't matter. Just pick one. Do the same thing.
There's Rhonda. What's going on? Good evening, ma'am.
Hi.
Rhonda.
How you be?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing pretty good. I saw you had the boss over there, Yak.
Yeah, I got the boss here. Well, guess one of us is going swimming.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Uh-oh.
He forgot the net. So if we hook a fish, somebody's going swimming.
No. Oops.
It's a throw up. Right there on the lid.
Yeah, but I was saying it's I can't even tell what the temperature's probably going to be in the 50s, the high 50s tonight. So I got my insulated coveralls on and I got a hoodie.
But I got Josie in a hoodie. It's supposed to cool off here as well. Me, I've been sweating all day. I'm looking forward to the cooling off.
I'm sure. The good thing about the cool weather is the bugs should be gone.
Definitely a possibility. But I do live in the South where, have the humidity, the mutant bugs of destiny that survive for millennia.
Yeah, Bug, I hear you. I don't go out all night. Like I said, if more so, I don't know. But I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see how it goes. See if we can get any bites. Unfortunately, the place I'm fishing doesn't have a lot of choices or options right now, just because the water temperature is still so high.
But for me, it's the amount of people and the lack of a boat. So
yeah,
we had fully intended on making a cot for Josie on the front deck that I built and fishing for a long time, but that didn't work out. Did it, kiddo? No. No, it didn't.
Ron, how's your day been?
Pretty good.
Good.
Eric got called into work early, so I didn't have to stay up and go get him and run around all evening. So I was able to get in here earlier tonight.
Nice.
Well, welcome in.
Thank you.
Rhonda, you will be happy to know that I brought some coffee with me tonight. So.
Yay!
So at least I'll have something.
Greg says, Dustin, I feel great tonight. We are finally in the 70s. Bugman says, no more fishing than I have been able to do the past few years. I would jump at all chances.
I hear you.
Understandable.
I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't have any problem just riding around at 5 miles an hour in my boat all night. It's beautiful out here.
I know.
Yeah.
It was a gorgeous day today.
I have 0 clouds. I got tons of stars, and I'm staring at the moon.
There you go.
Yeah, I was definitely planning on dragging.
Yeah, if I was hoping the water temps were in the 70s. If they were, I was probably going to drag too. But with them still being 80, I don't think the fish are shallow. I mean, I could drag the deeper areas, but
That's what I was going to do. Then drag the main channel on the very edge of it.
Well,
Like have a couple of rods shallow and a couple deep.
What's that, Rhonda?
I said, welcome into Fishing with Big Mike.
What's up, Big Mike?
I checked out your spot earlier, Mike. We went to Blinky first, but there was about 7 people down there. Then we went to Blinky, the second Blinky, and there was 3 on that one. I've never caught catfish on the third one, so we decided to come down to the pump station. Get down here. There's about 8 people here fishing too. So
It's that weekend.
Have you did you try to go to Chester Frost to see if there's anybody on that spot?
Chester Frost is nothing but weeds right now.
Oh,
It is a bass fisherman's paradise right now.
gotcha. Well, Rhonda, what I was telling everybody else is I plan on staying out all night, so you're more than welcome to hang out with me as long as you want.
I'm diamond painting, so I'll hang as long as I can.
Awesome.
Fishing with Big Mike said, how's the bite? And then he asked to go to the dog park.
Which dog park are we referring to? The only one I know of. That's the only one I know of is up there at North Jake Creek, which is just a tiny creek. John, what's up, John? Fracture
Good
Fix.
morning, Fracture Fix.
Hey, Fracture Fix.
Still, isn't it? I'm so used to not being up here until midnight.
Having my first lid of coffee. Cheers.
Yay. Coffee does a body good.
Absolutely.
I'm pretty sure that's not the slogan, but it's mine.
Works for me.
The last turn before you get to Moxon Bend. I do not know where that's at. I'm not familiar.
Big Mike.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark, Catfishing Crappy. He says, who's catching? Well,
So far,
Dustin
nobody.
caught bait fish.
I caught 2.
Oh,
Bait
sorry.
fish.
I know what Big Mike's talking about.
I caught some bait fish too. I pulled them out of the freezer.
There you go.
I don't know what it is. Last week when I came out here, I dropped the gill net. It was. I didn't even have it all the way in the water before it started to bounce on the far end. When I pulled it up, there were 8 or 9 of them.
Yeah, but you showed me that bucket of bait. I'm like, oh, dude, he's gonna catch tonight. Then you blinked. I was like, what?
And then tonight I dropped the gill net, and I had when I pulled it up, I had 3 in there. One never got through the net, so his gills weren't in. He was just caught up in the net. Apparently didn't have a reverse gear.
Gotcha.
So when I pulled the net up, he just slid right out of it. But I will say that the gizzard shad that I've been getting have been huge around here lately. I don't know what's the difference. If it's just at that time of year, the bigger ones are out. I don't know.
Maybe. The ones that we're using tonight are about, 5.5 inches long? Something like that. They're medium-sized ones, if you will.
I'll show you once I get to my spot and anchor up. I'll show you all the first one I'm going to be using. Somebody made a comment earlier. It's about as tall as it is long.
Wow.
It really looks like a football.
I caught one like that before. And I cut it in half and threw it out and waited for several hours and never even got looked at, I guess.
Yeah. I figure after the shows, like at 2:00, I can always come back up here and drop the gill net again to see if I can get on some more bait.
Sure.
Excuse me.
But yeah, no, if I had the boat ready, we would have been dragging that island right above the dam outside of Irwin Marina.
So cool story. I was putting the boat in the water, and I had my my FOA rods in my boat, and there was a young man, and I'm only going to assume his little brother or a cousin or nephew or something.
Uh-huh.
And they were on the dock fishing, and we got to talk a little bit, and then he saw the rods, and he asked about the floats, because he's like, all I'm using is Carolina rigs. He's been trying to find some floats. So of course I did my thing and pointed him to FOA, and I had bought some. I just recently bought some Fat Boy rigs, and I had an extra one, so I gave him the pumpkin rig.
Nice.
He was excited. He's going to go ahead and he said, I'm going to put that on right now.
Nice.
So hopefully he gets
says, Dustin, my grandson came and got my big tackle for catfish. He's going after big reds in Grand Isle, Louisiana. They are running. And Miss Sharon Chavez says, hi, Dustin.
Hi, Miss Sharon. Hope you're doing well. Coffee. Appreciate y'all coming in tonight.
Yes, we do.
One of these nights, we're going to have to target channel cats. That's the one species of catfish we haven't targeted yet.
I know exactly where I'm going if we're doing that.
I think I know where I'm going too.
I will be dragging at the lock.
I like
I ain't going
Joking.
to I ain't going to no stinking payload.
joking.
Hey, can you kick Travis to the water now?
Right? Hashtag triggered.
Joking. I don't go for those either.
Hashtag banned forever. Oh, there was a fish about 10 feet in front of us. Wasn't a catfish, I'm sure.
Yeah, I was going to, like I said, I was going to go drag the pit, the shallow area over here that I like to drag, but I still think the water is too warm for them to be shallow.
Oh yeah, like I said, I was planning on putting at least 2 rods in like 60 feet plus, and then having the other 2 like on the ledge somewhere in the 30s.
Yeah, but the downside to dragging baits in the channel where I'm at here is barges.
Right.
So I mean, I'd have to go in the channel, and that's exactly their travel path. So I'd have to every time if a barge came up, I'd have to reel up, get out of the way, go back. So if I drag baits anywhere, it'll be up in the city. I've had some success up there.
Uh-oh.
Not a fish?
No. Josie
No.
dropped the chips. The party foul.
I was about to put you on full screen.
Good evening, Bob and Doreen Fishing. They say, hello all. Hope the fish are biting. Not quite yet.
Hey, Bob and Dory.
Man, it's all good. Like here, I got this right here.
How you doing, Bob and Dory? Coming up on my spot, I'm on a shallow flat. This flat runs the entire. That's why they had to make this cut for the barge traffic. Well, that and it's they really don't want the barges doing all these S-bends. But this flat that I'm on now it's 8 feet right here, but it runs all the way to the boat ramp on that side. Pretty much 5 to 8 feet the entire way. Starting to drop off now. Excuse me. Ugh. Oh, who we got? Oh, Yak must have fell out.
Oh, yep, he fell out. He's back.
Hope you didn't fall too far.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
I said Yak must have fell out because I didn't realize you weren't there. I hope you didn't fall too far.
No, you good. It's all good.
All right, 14 feet. I'm not sure what the tide's doing right now. It's hard to see with me moving, but I think it's outgoing.
Travis, you're so far away.
I really need to play with my layouts.
You done? You want me to eat the chips? Are you sure?
Oh.
It is better. Hard to say I'm fishing with you when you're 800 feet away.
All right, let's see. 13 feet. Oh, here's the drop off. 16.
You want to eat Ritos?
17, 18.
You want to come sit over here with me and eat them?
I'm going to change the depth on my...
Hey, here, come here. Here, baby. Come sit right here.
That's 50 feet. Okay.
Here, Devin.
All right, we're at 37 feet. 38 feet.
I am eating them, baby.
42 feet.
Man, you're bossy.
All right, I'm sitting as deep as I can get right here. It's at 41 feet.
Doctor tells me to quit eating. Daughter tells me to eat. I don't know what to do anymore, guys.
Oh, there's a mark down there. But there's a lot of noise in the water, so I can't tell what's what.
Right. I mean, I was looking forward to using my new fish finder today, too. Well, new to me.
Well,
I got hold of a 9-inch unit to the side stand.
nice. All right, turn around. I can't. Like I said, I can't tell what it's doing.
Right. Oh, and just to be clear, everybody, it's not the motor that's the issue. I got the motor running. I got the tilt and trim working. It's literally just all the safety lights weren't working. But it was getting too close to the time of the show to be able to keep messing with it.
So it just wanted to be a pain in the butt.
Oh, of course.
Okay.
Like my nav lights, the green one came on, but the red one didn't.
See? It just wanted to be a pain in the butt.
My black lights, I think, were working. I'm not 100% sure because it was too light to see if they were working correctly. I have no idea if my stern light worked. I didn't have it in the post, but it should have been working. And then, you know, what the sad thing is too. I told Travis when I was wiring that one up earlier, like that one didn't feel right, but I'm gonna roll with it anyway. And that I guarantee you that exact one's the one that was not working on the nav lights. I guarantee it.
You remember which one it was? So.
Well, it had to have been the red one, so it had to have been positive one on the right hand side, which would be the one where I extended it when I cut the wire too short.
Greg says, Dustin, the moon is looking good
You
tonight.
okay? That hurt?
Absolutely.
Hey, man,
Greg Burgess said, Dustin, the moon is looking good tonight.
you okay?
Absolutely. It sure is. It's beautiful.
You okay, baby? You want down? Where do you want to go?
Excuse me.
You're blocking the camera, Josie. You're blocking the camera, Josie. You're blocking the camera, Josie. What are you doing? What are you doing? You nut. You are a nut. You're right.
You take after your father.
What'd you say, sir?
I say she takes after her father.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
All right, let me get my crap real quick.
She's taking steps by herself. Took a bunch of them today. We went to the aquarium this morning. We'd walk a little ways, and she's like, "I want to walk by myself." Okay, she walked like 5 steps. Then she grabbed my hand and want to take off. Made it through both sides of the aquarium in an hour and 17 minutes.
Nice.
I finally found the flathead catfish in that thing too.
Oh yeah.
For forever, I was like, maybe they don't have one in here because it eats all the bluegill and stuff, because it's a pretty aggressive predator, right? But no, the one they had in there probably close to 50 pounds.
Mark just told Greg it's only 54 degrees where he's at tonight.
That's Travis' stuff, baby. You gotta leave it alone. There's a hook on there
Only
somewhere.
62 here in Maryland.
You had a bait rig in your bucket.
Probably 60s here too.
No big deal. No, you don't do it. It was I stole your bucket.
I didn't realize it was in there.
It's all good.
It was kind of funny. I woke up this morning, my air conditioner had decided not to want to work. And I'm like, well, at least you picked a cool day to go down. I can just open the windows.
That's
right. I had my truck in the shop last week because the AC wasn't working. And the day I took it into the shop, it dropped down like 20 degrees. Like, okay.
I'm like, I couldn't even be mad. As hot as it's been all summer and it's worked all summer, it picked the coolest day of the year so far to go out. Hey, I'm not mad at you. Take a day off. It's okay.
Right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, your hands are orange, kiddo. Because you've been eating Doritos. Can you tell Dustin how you're still awake right now?
Mountain Dew.
Can you say you took a 5-hour nap in the middle of the day today? Travis and I were starting to get hungry around 2 o'clock, and we kept looking at the clock. He was still asleep. It's like, okay, I'll wait till she wakes up. 3 o'clock goes by. 4 o'clock goes by. 4:45 goes by. 5 o'clock just hit. My wife calls me going, "Are you ever going to get her up?"
No.
But she's still asleep. I'm working on a boat. What do you want?
Let there be light.
Can you say hi to the camera since you're just staring at it?
All right.
There you are. Now they can see you.
Hi, Josie.
You say hi, Dustin? You remember Dustin? Yeah. He's the one with the
I
pretty,
remember you too.
He's the one with the pretty dog, isn't he? And the one who gets
You ready to see this?
Oh, what are we seeing? This is the gizzard head. Holy smokes, dude, that thing is huge. Look at this thing. Top right-hand corner. Look how big that thing is. Holy Jesus.
Let me put myself on full screen.
No. You can't hold it, baby. That thing is massive. Hold it. Yep, I'll hold it for you, baby. Look, he's making the fish swim.
Blub, 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 blub. Oh, you know what? Just for fun of it, I'm going to weigh this thing.
Why not? I bet.
Says it was 90 earlier today. The 2.5 inches of rain and an unheard of cold front in September is beautiful.
I agree. I bet that thing weighs 3 pounds.
I don't think it's gonna be that much, but it's pretty big.
It's a hefty.
There is you. You're right. Oh, whoa, hold on. We don't want to remove me from the stage. Get up.
Ah, there it goes.
He dropped the fish.
Shad down.
That's me.
That is you. Look here. Who's that?
Holy cow!
What?
It's 2.13 pounds.
Wow.
It's a big shed.
Yeah, it is.
And that right there by the bass guys throw those 10 and 12-inch glide baits for 2-pound fish.
Almost a 2.5 pound bait. Good gracious.
People would be happy to catch bass that big.
All right. Let's see what I'm doing here. Because I have no idea.
Do you ever have an idea?
Nope. My life is nothing but winging it.
It's funner that way.
Now, I will say, you know, with a shad this big, it comes with a big headpiece.
That is true. That is very, very true. Yeah, that's you. You're right.
No.
Oh, that's Dustin? Yeah, you saying that's Dustin? That is Dustin, isn't it?
Oh, my bad. Take myself off a full screen.
What?
There
Oh,
we go.
there's you. Look at that.
It's Josie. All right, question. Should I put the big shad head on a suspended rod or one that I cast out? What do y'all think?
I think suspended rod.
I was leaning towards that too. What do you think, chat?
What are you doing, David? Why'd you steal Daddy's phone for? What'd you steal Daddy's phone for? Yeah, be careful.
PNB Paul Catfishing says, "Hey, Dustin and everyone. Howdy, Paul."
What's
Howdy,
up, Paul?
howdy.
What do you think, Paul? Should I?
We're currently taking a vote on what Dustin should do with the giant headpiece of a 2-pound shad.
That's me.
That's my headpiece. I can put my thumb in the thing's mouth and still have plenty of room. What do you
That's one of those. Oh,
think
no.
I should suspend this one?
I would.
I vote suspend.
Oh, wait. Hang on.
well,
I think it's a comment. No. Mark just says he likes September during daylight hours.
Let's
Yeah, I'm
see.
watching for any votes.
All right, so I'm going to suspend it. I'm just going to do it
Mark
off
said
of my.
Nighttime gets a little chilly to be out fishing for this old man.
That's why I'm wearing my insulated coveralls in August. All right, I got my 10-aught hook here. Oh, did we lose? Dang it! I keep kicking my coffee over.
That's a sin.
It's got a lid on it though.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, that was Josie. Josie, back us out.
Yeah, blame it on Josie. We know it was you. Ow. All right, so I'm going with the FOA 10-aught get 'em hook with a flasher on it and a 6-pound egg drop sinker on a 120-pound 3-way swivel with 40-pound FOA power line on my 5-foot FOA double wide rod with Ancient Mariner Albatross 6000 reel.
Awesome.
That's a mouthful.
That is a mouthful. Speaking of mouthful, this shad head's getting a mouthful of hook. And there we go. One of the things I'm going to get on my boat here is a wash pump or not spray and something like a stick it the hose in the water and then get a pump so I can wash off my boat when I get all this dirt and stuff on it.
Mhm.
Ah. Definitely an idea. Now, just don't hit any buttons. All right?
Wow.
Because everybody keeps saying it's my fault that they keep getting knocked out. That's why.
It is. Can't blame it on Josie.
Don't hit any buttons. Nah, don't do it. Don't do it. I see you. Don't do it. Yeah, she's literally pointing at the buttons.
I said, oh, shiny.
You silly goose.
Holy cow!
Are you a silly goose?
No.
No.
Look at the size. Look at the size of this gut pocket. I have to this piece that I'm using for bait.
Mm.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean that's big, and that's a small piece of this fish. Oh. Get back here. Get back here. Hope it's not too big for the hook. I just put it in.
Is Dustin fishing? Yeah, is he fishing on his boat?
Finally.
Yeah.
Finally. Yep, I'm in 41 feet of water.
Is Rhonda being a good host as always?
I'm trying.
No, she's not. Oh, she said, no, you're not.
Rhonda.
Uh-oh. You better step it up.
No.
She's not being a good host, baby?
No.
I'm sorry to hear that. Why is she not being a good host?
Brian B. Catfishing in says, don't forget tomorrow, Brian B. and E versus Dominic at Jody at 7 p.m.
I think Travis and I were talking about that earlier.
Oh, Brian coming out of retirement to go fishing?
Dominic and him got into a calling out of one another, and it was on. It just went from there.
So what that means is Brian's going to be on the boat and E's doing all the fishing. I get it.
that is you. Yeah, that is you. Yep, you kind of look like the neighbor from Home Improvement. He's probably looking over the fence. Yeah, you do.
No.
Yeah, no, you don't even know what that show is, do you?
No.
You don't. You're too young for that.
Don't.
Tomorrow night at 7 p.m., Bugman. I believe it is on Brian's channel. I think I saw the thumbnail for.
Hey, Travis, is that notification for that challenge on Brian's channel there? Yeah, Travis and I are pretty sure it is, too.
Okay.
All right. 6-foot FOA rod going out, and this is on a flasher rig from Fat Boy Rigs.
And then Brian B says, Dustin, you want to go, bro? In my jaydog voice.
Anytime, Brian. Anytime.
And
Me
Brian,
versus you.
Brian did confirm it is on his channel.
Hey, B. Me versus you. No E. Me versus you.
Yeah.
For that one.
Apparently you're the bookie, Rhonda.
Oh, I am?
Yeah.
I got 50 cents with Dustin.
50 cents on Dustin. He's not even in the thing.
It's in Brian Bakelad.
Oh, okay.
Greg
He's
Burgess says, Mark, that is the advantage I have in the winter. Wyoming, I think it is. You are frozen. I am in the 50s and the 40s. Can't wait.
God, I love that.
Yeah, Greg is in Louisiana.
Gotcha. He's got winter WY, so I'm not, I don't know.
Gotcha.
I wasn't sure if that was a state abbreviation or a mistype or I don't know. My brain's not working today.
You need more
You need
coffee.
coffee.
Yes, it does.
Pretty funny how that was almost in unison.
And Brian says, I have fished most tournaments and e-fishes don't count. So that doesn't mean anything, Dustin.
Okay, you keep telling yourself that.
Speaking of, I don't know if you noticed, I got a FOA hat back. Or
Yay.
finally replaced the one I lost at the gathering.
I'm wearing my FOA hat too. It's just on backwards. All right, another rig going out.
So did you decide to suspend the headpiece?
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Okay.
This, good Lord, is deep. The headpiece. Can y'all see all my rods?
Uh-huh.
Let me see what we got here. So the headpiece is on this rod right here.
Gotcha. And Greg, it's okay. Usually I can figure it out or come close to or at least fake it. I got lost on that one. My brain's just not, yeah.
Her brain's
It's
not
done.
braining right now.
Well, it's done for the day. My son got texted at like 10 o'clock last night to open the store this morning where he was supposed to close the store. So it started just all upside down from there because then I had to get him in bed so that he would get up at 6 o'clock in the morning to go to work by 8 instead of, sleep till noon and go to work at 2.
Gotcha.
And with
So
Dustin goofing off. Travis and I both looked at the phone.
Sorry, I forgot my
playing with their emotions, Dustin. Look out.
my bad. I forgot my bay clickers were on.
It's all good.
Where you going, baby?
We'll forgive you this one time.
Well, you want to go look at the fish in the bag? You can go look at the fish in the bag, but don't open the bag, okay? If you smell like fish when we go to leave, I have to give you a bath tonight. Yeah, well, then you don't want to smell like a fish.
No.
Unless it's a catfish. If it's a catfish.
No.
I'm not
Have her lay on the ground next to it.
No, we're gonna put it in her lap.
I don't think a chair will hold it.
It will.
All right, flasher rig number 2. Big body section or big body chunk. Ooh, almost a Dustin thumb chunk.
Oh.
That would have been painful.
Who is what?
Good evening, Derek Lucas. Welcome in. He says, what's going on, everyone?
You want me to pick you up?
Good evening.
Evening.
We are fishing.
Can you say hi, Josie? Can you wave? Can you wave the camera?
Yeah.
Wave. There you go.
Man, that big shad got me 6 pieces of bait. Plus, I've still got one, probably about 2, maybe 2.5 more.
No, we're
Greg,
starting to hit the tire stage. He's stuck. What, Travis? Yeah.
Greg says, Yak, I miss fishing with my grandson like you, but they will be 21 September 3rd. They are twins.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Well, 6 days later than that, they just shared a birthday with me.
Well, because I can, I have my headset on. I'm going to sit back here by the rosin. Hopefully, bring some luck to them.
What, baby?
I'm gonna share with my baby.
You're going to share with your baby? You have a baby? News to me. Apparently, Josie got a baby.
Yay.
She's going to share with it. You almost shared a birthday with me. Then you decided you want to come up show up in May instead.
Derek says, working, living the dream. I wish I was fishing. There's several of us in that boat.
This is my one chance a week to fish, so I get it.
Yeah, mine too. Especially starting this coming up week bowling.
Yeah, bowling starts for me,
Again,
not this
and
week.
I'm bowling on
but the
Tuesdays and Thursday nights this winter.
Yeah, I'm just doing Mondays. Just doing Mondays.
Yeah, Tuesday night's a fun league. It's a mixed league, and Thursday night's a men's league.
Yeah, the Monday night league's a mixed league. Pretty much every league after that's a competitive league, except for Friday night. But Friday night, that's my family night.
Yeah.
You want your hood up? Okay, well, hang on. Help? You got it. Oh, you got it. You got it. Ta-da. Ta-da. See? You got it. You got it. Oh, now you look like Daddy do it. All right, hang on. Let go. Hey, wait. There you go. Look at you. You're so beautiful.
Derek says, James River, that's my neck of the woods. I was born in Hampton, Virginia.
There you go. I was not. I was actually born in Kansas. Grew up in Colorado. Was in the Army back in Kansas, and then moved out here when I got out of the Army. But I have been in Virginia half my life.
I was born in Tennessee. Lived in Denver for a month. When I was like 6 months old, and then moved back to Michigan, moved to Tennessee when I was 12, and I'll be 34 this year. So, what you doing, Josie? What? Oop. You fall down. Somebody's starting to get sleepy.
Not yet. I'm not. Not yet. I'm not.
No,
If you say so, kiddo.
no, I am not.
Oh.
Okay.
He is not getting sleepy, Dad.
Wrong thing to say. Hey, Josie, what are we fishing for? Can you say catfish? Can you say catfish?
They're monsters.
Did you go to the aquarium today? What?
On Friday.
No, we didn't go on Friday. We definitely went this morning.
Thursday night is kickoff of the NFL. You choose bowling over the Eagles whooping the Cowboys. Shame on you two.
Look, it's the Eagles and the Cowboys. Who's the heck's going to watch that game?
Yeah, no kidding.
Good evening, Rebel River Cats. Welcome in.
What's up, Doug?
That is
Look,
you.
the real game don't start till the Broncos play the Tennessee Titans. So
Derek says, I was a military brat. I was everywhere. Now I live 30 minutes west of Charlotte, North Carolina.
Nice.
okay.
Greg says, guys, the
I know.
reason I fish as much as I want to, I am 71 and they don't want me to go by myself. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I get that. My dad is 70. This year he'll be 75. It's easy to remember how old my dad is because he was born in 1950.
There
You
you
know,
go.
that brings up a good point. You know, they got those, what do they call it, escort services when you need a date or something. You can hire people to go out to the movies with you or whatever. They should have a fishing
family
buddy
show,
one.
Yak. This is the family show.
I'm just saying, they should have a fishing buddy one. Where you just hire a fishing buddy for the day.
DoorDash of fishing buddy.
Did you hurt your arm, baby? Hey, don't, man, you're about to have an attitude. It's about to not be a family show if you don't stop with the attitude here.
The only thing is, let's have a boat.
That's called a charter. We can't go that route. That already exists. Can you say hi again?
Hi again.
Well, no wonder you fell. You walk around with your hands in your pocket.
Rebel River Cat said today would have been my dad's 79th birthday. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Yep, the tide is definitely going out. Once the tide picks up, I'll hook my I brought
Careful,
my
Joey.
bumping rod with me, and I'll try to
Careful.
walk some baits here.
Man, look at you. You look at this kid. He's walking like crazy.
That's awesome. You go, girl.
Yeah, look at you. Yeah. 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 What's your favorite kind of nut? Is it an almond? Yeah, almond's your favorite. No. Is it pecans? Is it a peanut? What about a walnut?
Derek says he's going back to work. He'll check back in with you all later.
Have a good one, Derek. Hope to see you
All
again.
right, Derek.
Greg said,
Thanks for
Dustin, I
coming
go
in, bud.
along with that. And Rebel River Cat said we lost him in 2011.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah,
no
I'm sorry. Sorry, Doug.
My life goal is simple. I just want to make it till she graduates high school. So I got 14 more years. After that, it's just gravy.
I got a lot of fish eating whatever on the surface of the water because they're popping all around me.
It's very uneventful over here in Tennessee. You want your hood back up, or you want the hoodie off? You want the hood up? Okay, there you go.
And Dustin, I just looked up tidal times for Richmond, James River area, and it says low tide is in 6 hours and 42 minutes.
Makes sense. Good. That means I should have outgoing tide pretty much until 5 o'clock in the morning.
Nice.
Brian says, why don't I see no chat? I don't know.
Depends on which channel he's on.
Oh, okay. I
There's
don't
more. It's more than one.
got that's right. And it doesn't specify in chat which channel is which.
We're not. It's not time to leave.
If Brian's on Yak's channel, he can't see anybody chatting on my channel.
Ah.
Josie, it is not time to go yet.
So Rebel River Cat says, sure doesn't seem like it's been that long. I guess it never really does. I lost my mom in 2010, so it doesn't seem like it was that long ago either.
Yeah.
Ow.
Greg said his oldest son is 52. Doug said, I prefer the outgoing tide. And Brian says, no wonder I don't see
me
chat
too.
on two channels.
Hey, Josie, you look at the camera. Tell me that's not a sleepy looking kid.
Nah.
Looks wide awake to me.
We're not leaving yet, kiddo. You got to at least give me to midnight. Yeah. Besides, we're fishing with Uncle Travis. How often? Yeah, we are. He's right there. See?
I'm right here.
Yeah. How often do we get to fish with Uncle Travis? Never, exactly.
I don't know.
You don't know? His name is Travis.
No.
Doug said sometimes he thinks he still smells them. It's weird. Yeah. There's
Yeah,
been times
I
I
get
swear that she calls me. I'll hear her like yell my name and I'll look up and it's like, no, that you're just hearing things.
My neighbor said he planned on coming out. He went and got his boat. He planned on coming out on the river early in the morning. He wasn't sure what time, but then I was talking to him before I left, and he goes, I might go out earlier than that. Like, maybe in a couple hours. He's going to bring his boat out. I don't know if he's going to launch from deep bottom or if he's going to go down river. I don't know. I think he planned on going down river to Jordan Point.
Gotcha.
I want the
Oh, go ahead, baby. You can do all the Doritos you want.
Needles. No, I want to do what I want to do.
I don't have Disney Plus out here, kiddo. Can't watch Moana 2 out here. What do you think this is, a
Dad.
5-star resort?
Isn't it?
Not quite.
Obviously, it's not. We're gonna give you 1 star tonight, Anthony.
Yeah, no kidding.
How dare you?
Hey, just sit down on your chair for a minute.
Why?
Just sit there and relax for a minute, baby. I'll get your cup. Sit on your chair. Or don't. Well, you can get it. That's fine. You sit in your chair. Thank you. Oh. Oh. Snag.
I'm
No, you got it back.
glad I caught the tide on a night where it's outgoing all night instead of having to worry about boat flipping around again.
Yeah.
Does he have fish on, or is he snagged?
He was snagged. He's bringing whatever it is in, looks like. Oh, you can't wear your hands, baby. They're at the house. Yeah, whatever you snagged on, looks like he's bringing it in. Which, we're fishing the pump house. It literally could be anything. Could be trash. Could be half a fish. Could be...
That's scary.
Tire.
Yeah, well, it could be literally anything. I'm curious now, Travis.
You done started it now.
Oh, wow. I got me a little tree frog on the boat.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
What is it, Travis? You don't know. Why'd it be like half a drum? Oh, and we have no net. This will be interesting.
Oh, boy.
Is your camera on him?
It is.
Let me put you on full screen.
See if I can stand up and get a better angle. You stay right there, baby. You want to walk with me? Come on. Let's go see what Uncle Travis got. I see 2 sinkers, a rig, what appears to be maybe some rope. Tied to a stick.
Oh,
With more rope. With a lure stuck in it. The inline spinner.
He's cleaning up the Tennessee River.
Let's go over there, baby. Let's go see what he's got. Something was caught on Whiskers Gone Wild tonight. Yeah, big old stick. Holy smoke! You got more stinkers. You got like $12 in lead right there.
I do.
The stick, baby. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 sinkers.
Or more.
A tin can, a couple of rigs.
Is it a trout line?
No, it wasn't a trout line.
Good.
Every color of mono that exists is green, orange, white.
Even a bass lure.
Oh, yeah.
I pulled in one of those.
Jerk bait or something like that.
That is
More
funny.
rope. Yeah, you need a knife for that one, bro.
Cleaning up the water. We appreciate your efforts.
Oh, you're welcome.
Somebody's got to do it. Might as well be you, right?
Put some new treble hooks on that, and it'll be a good little old bait.
All right, just go back over here.
I'm keeping all it laying.
Good evening, Rob Fox. Welcome in.
I don't blame you.
Who's
All
that?
right, Dustin, you can put it back on you, buddy.
How's that, Rob? Hey, Rob.
All right, sit down, Josie. No. You sit in the chair. I'll sit in the bucket. Yeah, the bucket's not comfortable. Josie, sit down.
Sorry.
No, all I was going to do is reposition my bait.
I think you still got bait on there. Hey, Josie. Are we fishing? Yeah. Are we catching anything?
No.
You heard him give you the answer. You needed.
Good job, Josie. Good job.
She started her second year of preschool
Oh
a couple
boy.
weeks ago. Yeah.
Fire Chief Landon started his junior year in high school.
Oh, the fun of it all.
You feel old yet?
What's that?
Did you feel old yet?
I don't know. He'd give you. He'd probably shrug his shoulders and say, "Huh."
You can't get in that wagon, baby. Josie, you can't get in that wagon, sweetheart. Listen to me.
Dad.
It is not our wagon. You cannot sit in that wagon. It is a fishing gear wagon. It is not a Josie wagon. The fish wagon, exactly. It is for fishing stuff. You're right. But yeah, no. If I get the boat fixed this week, I hope to be able to fish it next week, and I hope to do some bumping. Apparently, the bumping bite's pretty good right now. For those who don't know, Bob caught another piebald catfish the other day. I think it was yesterday, actually. Yeah.
That's awesome.
It is awesome. It gets his fourth one this year.
I have yet to catch one at all. Ever.
I don't think he had either till this past. I think it was the past fall he caught the first one. And then, like I said, he caught. No, it might have been the one he caught in the spring. I can't remember. He caught. Once he started catching, he was like Danny Stone. When he started catching them nonstop. You know, he was like.
Well, when you catch as many fish as Bobcat does, then your odds go up that you're going to catch one.
Oh, for sure.
You catch as little fish as I do, your odds are astronomical.
We don't claim to be professionals. That's it.
What's that?
So we don't claim to be professional.
That's correct.
Josie, give me another half hour, okay, and then we can talk about going home, all right? Because you're getting sleepy, aren't you? No, she said with a big old grin.
You said the bad word.
I did. Josie, are you tired?
No.
You want to go home and snuggle with Pua? Your stuffed animal on your bed? No.
You fall asleep?
Huh? Do you want your Stitch instead? Okay, so you can snuggle. You gonna snuggle with Stitch on your bed? Okay, yeah, she's tired.
Uh-oh.
You want to sleep in Mama's bedroom? That's my bedroom. I don't know.
You sleep with Stitch on her bed, she'll sleep with Mommy.
Definitely what it sounds like. There's definitely times where she's a mommy's girl, but for the most part, she's a daddy's girl. So, have I said anything correct today, kiddo? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. You don't bend like that. I can open your drink, yeah. Here you go, baby.
Greg said, Dustin, I grew up using the Kentucky rig down here. Sometimes I had 3 hooks on.
I never really used more than one hook on my line just because I'm too lazy to tie multiple hooks on.
Stuffed animal. Now you really sound like you're tired. You sure?
I am not a stuffed animal, Josie. I mean, it looked like one.
You're not the only one, sir. You're not the only one. You want what, baby? You want your stuffed animals? Well, like I said, give us a little bit longer, okay? Oh, now it's the 3 of ours room? Okay.
I know how that works.
Aaron is in. Where are you fishing? And it's spelled A-A-R. Well, dash is in between each letter.
Aaron, hey. Go ahead.
I am fishing on the Tennessee River. Josie, hang on a second. Specifically at the Raccoon Mountain Pump Station.
I am fishing on the James River, just outside of Richmond, Virginia, just downriver from Richmond.
I did put you down for a nap earlier, didn't I? I did. You took a 5-hour nap, didn't you?
I should have put myself down for a nap.
Well, the nice thing about that pontoon with all those big old seats you got. You just so you can be out all night, so just make sure your clickers are on.
Oh, absolutely. Well, at some point, if I... Oh, Lord, there's fish popping all around me.
Hang on a second. Put me on full screen.
Hold on. It takes me a second to get up.
That's all the lady got.
Wow.
There's probably a pound there.
Holy cow.
That's all is that one stick.
Good Lord.
I don't have to buy this for a day or two.
A day or two, no kidding.
What sizes are those?
Anywhere from, say, 3/4 to 6 ounces, 8 ounces.
Wow.
You can melt some of those smaller ones down and make yourself some good weights.
Oh, yeah. I've got a smelter at home.
There you go.
Yeah, Aaron, we're all going for catfish tonight.
Whatever kind of catfish bites too. I don't care. Flathead, blue, channel cat.
Yep.
I prefer to stay away from channel cats, but tonight, but I'll take one.
I don't mind it when they're the bigger ones.
That's the problem. I don't have any bigger ones here on the James.
I don't typically do here on the Tennessee River either, but if I'm dragging, I tend to catch bigger ones when I'm dragging than I do anchoring.
The biggest channel cat the biggest channel cat I've ever caught, which is out here, was 7 pounds. I know some people have caught them in the teens, I think, maybe low teens, but they don't get very big around here because of all the flatheads and the blues.
Mrs. Jack is in. Hello, watching for a minute without audio.
Well, okay, I was going to say good evening, but never mind. Wouldn't do any good if she has no audio.
Hang on, kiddo.
Right, better tell little one to behave. Mommy's watching.
Hey, get out of it. Because it's supposed to be a handle, not a bracelet. It has this handle on this water bottle, and she puts it around her wrist, and she can't get it off. There you go. Aaron said his big was 35, but he was cheating. He said kind of cheating because it was in a pond.
Aaron said, very cool. Biggest I caught was 35 pounds, but it was kind of cheating because of the pond with the no fish. And Mrs. Jack says, all right, I think I'm going to bed. Good night. Tight lines. Catch a hundo.
Oh, hang on.
I may end up having to throw butterflies. Out the back, keep my boat from. Well, I may put out the drift sock too. Keep my boat from swaying. I don't think I pulled out that drift sock in ages since I used it as a blanket. It works.
Hey.
I'm ready to go in Mama bed.
You ready
One
to
night,
go to
Stan and I decided to.
Mama
One night, Stan and I decided to stay out because.
Mama bed.
Out all night. Didn't anticipate the cold weather, so I ended up getting. So I ended up using the drift sock as a blanket.
You know, my grandfather used to talk about throw lines when he was a kid. Greg, remember you telling me about that? And Aaron, yeah, I'm enjoying it while I can, man. We were supposed to be on the boat tonight, but I was unable to get it finished. I don't know if she's gonna make it to midnight, guys. You hit yourself in the face with your own bottle. You okay? You okay? Do you need help getting it off your hand? Okay. Hang on. It kind of hurt. I'm sure it did. It's a giant hard plastic bottle. You just swung around like a club and hit yourself in the face with it.
Yes, very precious time.
There you go. There you go. Well, I'll tell you right now, if she hadn't took that 4.5-ish, 5-hour nap today, I don't think she'd be awake right now. And I'm willing to bet as soon as I put her in the truck, we'll get about 10 minutes down the road, and I'll be hearing snoring in the back seat.
Uh-huh.
Wow, 10 minutes? You give her that long?
Probably not, but I'm just trying to be generous.
Landon, I don't care if Landon took a 10-hour nap or went, just woke up in the morning. As soon as he get in the vehicle and we drive down the road, he's out within 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Right.
And that kid refuses to lay. Like if he's driving in the truck with me, I'm like, dude, lay the seat back. If no, he'll just lean over and put his head on the window.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And as for the whole known fish thing, Aaron, there's nothing wrong with fishing in spots where there's known fish yet. What this group of people are not super fans of is Bay Lakes, which I'm not saying that they're not for everybody. That they're 100% always wrong, evil. I mean, there's places for it, right? But what we have a problem with is when they're taking wild native fish and taking them to stock their lakes instead. That's where we draw the line. Some people need those kind of lakes like that for access. For some people that can't go out by themselves or can't go to places other than highly manicured things due to limitations physically or whatever, or they have kids they're wanting to take somewhere to guarantee them to get a bite. I can understand it in some cases, but that's about the extent for me. I'm pretty sure I speak for everybody on the panel here about that in that regard. Why do you want my beard? You're picking my beard up? Is that what you said? That's not very nice. No.
It's too diving.
I don't pull your hair out. What are you pulling my hair out for?
Oh.
Or you pull the side of him? Really? Really? Now you're like your mom. Oh, jeez. She'll tell me I need to shave, and she'll come up and yank a hair out of the side of my face. You want to wear my hat? Okay. All right. Here, look at the camera. Look at the camera. Show off your FOA swag. There you go.
I take it.
You taking my hat home?
Aaron said, yeah, this was 20 years ago, probably tiny pond on someone's property in California. Some nice bass in there, too, 7 to 8 pound ones.
Nice.
Oh wow! I don't know anything about bass, but I know that's pretty big.
Mm-hmm.
About the biggest bass I have that I have a weight on is 6 and some change. But I'm pretty sure I had one that I am 90% sure it was 10 pounds. But the only record I had of it was a picture that a friend of mine took, and then magically when we left that spot, when he wasn't catching anything, the picture disappeared off his phone. Nice, Greg.
Oh, something just jumped and landed in the water. Sounds like a sturgeon.
Careful, kiddo. If you wear the hat correctly, it won't cover your eyes. You'll see where you're walking.
What fun is that?
No,
Looking pretty cool there, kiddo. Are you tired? Are you sure?
No, I am not tired.
She is not tired, Dad.
You keep using that bad word, Dad.
I know, right?
No. And
Aaron, I agree 100%. Are you put my hat back on my head? What? I thought you were being nice. Now you put it back in your head, huh? You what, sir? You getting nibbles over there? You eat some more chips? You eating the chips before we leave there, said? Okay. Why don't you sit in the chair? That way you don't drop your chips. There you go. It's a pretty comfy looking chair there, kiddo. Can I at least get a 2-star review for this? Okay. All right. Please use the comfy chair.
Make him earn it, Josie. Make him earn it.
Well, he definitely lost stars for the no Disney Plus. So
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
What kind of resort has no Disney Plus? That's just wrong.
Yeah, exactly. We do have ESPN though, because Travis was listening to football games earlier.
that's just wrong.
Well, if you have I have the Disney Plus ESPN Hulu package.
Ah,
Why?
well, you're not. We have Disney Plus. That's about it.
If you don't mind me asking, how much does Disney Plus cost by itself?
You'd have to ask my wife. I have no idea.
Because I know when we got ours, it was Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN for $16.99 a month.
For $16.99, they said.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure paying more than that. But don't hold me to it.
I will.
Aaron, appreciate the follow, whoever's channel you're on, because we're on multiple channels. Nice to meet you too, and best of luck to you too.
I appreciate you coming in. Hope you have a wonderful weekend.
What are you doing? Are you eating chips? Are they for me now? No, okay. I'll eat some chips. You talked me into it. Can you eat the bag? Okay, all right. Tells me eat and then hangs on to the bag.
Hey, Josie, can I have some chips?
Can Dustin have some chips?
I'm hungry.
Here, I'll give him some chips. All right, here you go. Here you go, sir. Here's some chips. That's all that's left is just in the bottom of the bag. Yeah. What was that for me? Huh? Yeah.
When they're that little and they suck all the seeds off of it, get the back.
Yeah, you get a soggy tortilla chip? Yeah. Nah, I'm good. I'm glad you don't do that anymore. Are you trying to give them the chip, baby? Okay, give him the chip. There you go. Munch, 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 munch. He said thank you.
Thank you.
He said thank you. What do you say? What do you say when somebody says thank you? I know you can do it. Come on. Josie. Hey. What do you say when somebody says thank you? What do you say when somebody says thank you? You say you're welcome? No, just munch. More chips. I give up. Parenting's hard.
Well, so here's the problem. She says that's what you say when somebody says thank you.
Park Street Hobby Farm, good evening. He says, I wish our waterways and locks would let us fish at night. I miss it.
Well, good evening. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah.
Whereabouts do Do you fish?
But that's the one nice thing about Tennessee is we can fish most of the dams at night.
We can actually
Although,
here on the James
no,
River. We can fish anywhere at any time.
But I don't know if that's going to change much after that. There was a recent group of teenagers that went and vandalized one of the locks at one of the dams up north. I don't know if they're going to change the rules because of that or not. But they actually damaged the lock, and so it actually spilled out a bunch of water.
Uh-oh. What'd they do?
I don't know, and I didn't read the whole entire article. I know it made the news at one point, but it was poor teenagers. But when I first saw it, they vandalized the lock and it let out I forget how many gallons it said of water.
Wow.
It had to be one of the smaller dams for sure, because obviously they can't come to Chickamauga and make it do that. You know what I mean? So
Right.
it only takes one bad apple to ruin the bushel. So
Yep.
That is true.
We had a lot of drug use and stuff like that. They got tired of it. Yeah, that's exactly what ends up happening.
And the crowd fell silent.
Greg says good night, everyone. Enjoyed the show.
All right, good night, Greg. Thanks for coming in, brother.
be safe, man.
Hope you have a great weekend.
Are you enjoying the crumbs out of my hand? Yeah. She literally dumped the bag in my hand earlier. And she's been picking them out one by one.
Somebody's got to hold on to them.
All right. Ooh, careful. You sit in your chair? Go ahead. I got you. There you go. Good job.
Park Street says, is Dustin fishing off a ski boat?
Well, it is a pleasure boat, kind of. I mean, it is a pleasure boat, but I've turned it into a fishing boat. But yes, that is a ski rack or a tow bar. I've made a few modifications and got this thing disgustingly filthy. So,
Oh, hey. let me show you guys something that Travis made. It works with any kind of rail, square or round. But it's literally just a ratchet strap without the ratchet part. A thin strap, sorry. And what I think is a bicycle hanger?
Actually, it's just a tool hanger.
A tool hanger, okay.
Whatever.
But yeah,
there
it
we go.
works good. And the only thing I've done is slap the takedown rod holder through the gate in the bottom just to give a little bit extra.
You can take
Thump.
a piece of rope and wrap it around the bottom of it, and then tie a double overhand knot with a loop. Just stick the bow of the rod holder in. You're good to go. I just haven't made those yet. You got the rope in the front.
Brian B said, "Wake y'all tails up, dance, sing, do something." What's that song? Well, I got my rod and I got my bait. All I have to do is sit and wait. Come my way. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yep. What, baby? Then we come back and sit on the bucket? Okay. The boss.
Yep.
Unless Mama's around, then I have two bosses.
That's
There you go. What do you say? You want it open? There you go. What do you say? Josie, what do you say? This whole being tired not using manager thing is not going to work for me. Just saying.
I think my 6 ounce, or maybe this is a lighter weight than that. My 5 ounce weight for this headpiece is just not cutting it. I'm gonna add an 8 pounder, or an 8 pounder. Good lord, an 8 ouncer on here.
Park C said good stuff, a lot cooler than my boat, he said. And Brian B said the Georgia Bulldogs suck. They did fumble pretty hard to Marshall today.
Yeah.
That was a pretty bad fumble is what I meant. That one play. Yeah, you did. You were listening to it. It's unacceptable. No fumbles. I'll hold it. You're done. Oh, there's no more chips? Are you out of chips?
We lost Dustin.
We did lose that.
Or did he just put us on full screen, or put you on full screen?
I have no idea.
I'm right
There
here.
you
Oh,
go.
dang it.
They only beat Marshall. Come on.
Brian said they only beat Marshall. Come on.
I know. That's just a warm up.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at it. I was so busy working on the boat, I didn't look at any scores for any of the games I was interested in. I have no idea how Michigan or Michigan State did if they even played this weekend. I know Tennessee won. But they were playing. Who were they playing? They were playing Syracuse. Yeah. Well, you kind of knew when Saban retired that Alabama's going to go downhill. Excuse me. I also think when they made it, open to pay people across the board, that made a big difference on some things too. I'd have been sad if they hadn't.
34-17.
No, that's definitely not as good as it should have been. I retract my statement. You want it open? Can you say please? Or do you want it closed? Oh, it's already closed, baby. You want to say hi to everybody again? Yeah. Oh, here you go. Say hi.
Hi.
Brian B said Tennessee won 26-45. I think it was.
Hi, Josie. Everybody sees you.
Hey, look, Josie, you're on full screen. You're on the big screen.
Boo.
Hey, look at you. There's you. Do I? Yeah.
We see you.
You.
Do you remember Dustin's dog, Paisley? Do you remember Paisley?
Yeah.
Yeah, was she a soft doggy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was she giving you kisses?
Yeah.
Yeah. She was trying to get your spaghetti.
She loves to give kisses, that's for sure.
I need my baby.
You did eat your spaghetti, you're right. And then you spilled a bunch on me, and Mom was yes.
Okay.
Did you hear that, Dustin?
Uh-uh.
He asked me if Paisley was the one that you saddled up and rode around at the gathering.
Oh, yeah, that's the one.
Park Street says, what is y'all set up for the lock? I always get snagged in the rocks and break off where I am.
So there's two trains of thought if you fish in rocky areas. Like if I'm fishing right below a dam or in really heavy current, then I use a Kentucky rig basically. Well, it's not even a Kentucky rig. It's more of a three-way rig because I only use one hook. But yeah, the bottom part where the sinker is, I use a much lighter line. That'll keep your hook off of the very, very bottom. Doesn't guarantee 100% you won't get snagged, but significantly reduces it. The other alternative, if the snags you're running into are specific things like trees or or rebar or riprap, then you can do something called a Santee Cooper rig. If it's stuff that like if you're fishing with a sinker, it's not going to catch per se the sinker. It only catches the hook. Then you can use a Santee Cooper, which uses a float of some sort, whether it be a rattling float like a spook, or if it's a or just a peg float. It helps keep your bait a couple inches off the bottom, and you can make it float more or less depending on how far away from the hook you have to float. And there's all kinds of little nuances you can do at that point. If you really need to float a big bait, like you're looking at trying to float a whole entire skipjack or a 3-pound mullet or that whole entire gizzard shad that Dustin was fishing with earlier, you can use a 7-inch mumbo jumbo rattle float from FOA Customs and Gear. I bought a couple of those because I was curious how big they were. I wasn't aware how big they were until I got them, and I'm like, oh wow, okay. So I'm definitely going to try to bump a whole entire shad at some point.
I think I have one in my tackle box.
Hey, kiddo. Thanks for the hugs.
I think I had one in my tackle box.
But I got two in the box that we unboxed at home. Speaking of, that video is coming up soon. Oh, hey, you're falling off. Ah! You wiggle too much. You want to back up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. Are you laying down? Are you sleepy? You want to go home and go to bed? She finally said it, guys. She told me yes, she wants to go home and go to bed. So I guess I am going to reel in my lines here and start packing up.
Well, it is midnight. She did give you till then.
Yep, she did give me till then. Good job, kiddo. Can you sit in your chair while I reel in the lines and everything, and then we'll go to the truck. You got anything you want to tell everybody before you go, Josie? You want to say goodbye or good luck or anything? No?
No.
You got any advice? Yeah, you got advice. What's the advice? Is the advice eat more chips?
The advice is catch fish.
I really got to ask, Josie, how do you keep your hair looking so good? Daddy needs some advice on that.
Dorito cheese.
Do what?
Dorito cheese.
Yeah. You say bye, baby?
And
hey. Josie, look.
Dorito,
hey.
Dorito cheese and saliva.
You say bye? She's trying to climb my lap and take a nap. Can you wave and say bye?
Bye, Josie.
Bye, Josie.
Thanks for
We will
coming out with us.
We will hopefully see you guys next week and hopefully from the boat, but we'll see. Obviously, work might get in the way of that.
Just so you know, hey Anthony, I'm off. I'm out of pocket next weekend. I have the state horse show. My daughter and I are going to. She's not participating, but we're hauling horses for some friends.
Oh, nice. Okay, well, worst case scenario, be just me on the bank again.
Fish on.
Oh,
Fish on.
all right, Josie, you're good luck. You told him to goodbye and catch a fish, and guess what? He caught a fish, or he hooked into a fish at least. Let's see if he lands it. You need to put yourself on full screen when you get a minute, sir.
Yep, it's not a big one, but it's a fish.
It is a fish. Is it on the giant headpiece?
It is not. It's on the. Whoa, hello. Oh! It's taking drag. Bigger than I thought.
It grew.
It did.
You nut.
My first fish I've caught in like a month and a half. Don't tell me he went across.
Hey, look, it wouldn't be a normal catfishing episode if you didn't cross at least 2 lines.
There you go.
On the effing rod, unless I've got another fish on that rod.
Does he feel any bigger now?
No. Well, I mean, he dug, and he took some drag.
Flathead, maybe?
He's got the rod bent pretty good.
I see that.
I don't know. Oh. Well, where is he going? Oh. He swam over that line. Oh. Yeah, he's a bit bigger than I thought.
Uh-oh. That's real on the fish. Look. Want to see? See?
Oh.
He's doing... Careful, baby. You don't hit any buttons.
He is staying down. He don't want to come up.
No.
Ben's a flathead. Travis has the same flathead, too.
No.
We'll watch him catch the fish first, then we'll get ready to go. Okay, kiddo? We got to support our team. Yeah.
Oh, come on. Where are you at?
No.
I'm going to throw the net.
You're about to land the fish. You want to see a fish, right? Yeah. Well, then we're not going to turn it off then. We got to wait for him to land the fish. Pretty good looking reel you got there. That rod, though, is the prettiest on the market. If you like any of the gear that we're using today on the show, you can use Yak 10 or TSW 10 at checkout at FOAcustomersandgear.com to get 10% off. You want your hoodie off?
All right, I got the net wet. He's still buried. There, here he comes.
Flash your rig.
Believe so, but I'll tell you in just a second. Oh.
Good looking Ben on that rod.
If it's a flathead.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this effing rod is. Oh, he's digging again.
Yeah, my bet's still on flathead.
Oh.
Don't get pulled in, Dustin.
Whoa, there he goes. He's taking drag again.
Might get some more views if you fall in, but we don't want you doing that.
No.
Yeah.
Now the way this current's going, I would be 200 yards downriver before I even knew it. Oh, it's a good fish. It may be in the 20s or maybe bigger, but I can't tell. But he keeps digging. He's not. There's no head shake, so you're probably right. It's probably a flathead, and if that's the case, I can almost guarantee it's a flasher rig. I know I've got like 2 or 3 of them on.
Just a few more minutes, baby. Hey.
I mean, nice flathead.
Yeah.
Which my PB is 21 pounds.
I tell you got a good shot of it.
Flathead. What's that?
I'd say if it is a flathead, you got a pretty good shot of beating that.
I caught my PB flathead twice in one night. It was like I think it was 19 pounds, and I wanted to put the flathead. I caught a 20 pounder, and baby.
You going for the net?
Backwards.
He's trying to net fish, baby.
It's in the net.
All right.
Woo! It's always tricky doing this by yourself, especially on a boat with deep gunnels.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Big old flathead. Holy smokes.
It's a monster flathead.
That's a PB, buddy.
This is definitely my PB. On the flasher rig, baby. Tapboyrigs.com or FOA.com. FOA Customs and Gear. You can get yourself one. Woo!
Get that flathead.
Wow, this thing's got a huge head on it.
That's where all the weight is on a flathead, I feel like.
Well, flatheads are more muscle than fat.
Right.
And he took my bait, too.
Good
That
morning,
little
Nubby.
son of a gun.
He
Hey,
said,
Nubby, great timing.
Time to see a great looking fish. Congratulations, Dustin.
Thank you.
Bugman's asking, what's the bait? Was that on that
Shad.
shad?
Yep. Big chunks of shad. I'm going to throw this bad boy back out and see if I can get another fish. On the flasher rig, look at that thing. Still flashing because it's wet. Give me 1 second. This thing is a beast.
I'd say, yeah, if you lift it up and show the camera one time, we can start having people guess weights.
All right, let me get them out of the... Well, let me weigh them real quick in the net, and then I'll get them out for efficiency purposes. Like I said, the least amount I got to handle them, the better. Thank you, Rhonda.
You're welcome.
Can always count on Rhonda.
Brian told Buggy you were using an old pair of bloomers for bait.
Well, if it works.
Right.
All right. Zeroed out.
Don't say the weight. Just weigh it and show the fish to the camera again.
Oh goodness! Holy cow!
Well, he definitely beat 21 pounds. Just get on the start. And he's also bugged out. Let's see if it stays connected or not. He's frozen.
Mhm.
Damn, baby.
Oh. Hold on. Can y'all still see me?
Yeah,
Yes.
we can see you now. Yeah, you were frozen for a minute.
All right, give me a second. I gotta see if I can get a little higher.
We're about to lift it up again, guys. Man, my guess is 35, 36. That's my guess.
All right, it's not locking out, but I know the most I've seen on it. So let me get it out of the net. Oh, bless you.
Well, there goes the pound.
Well, I waited already, so I don't care.
That walleye guy said too when they were spitting up sinkers. I weighed them already. Oh yeah, no, I say 35, 36 all day. That's a good looking fish. That's a good looking fish.
They are so pretty.
They are. You said you thought 40, Travis? Travis is thinking 40. Brian B, I think. Brian B says 38, I think. 38.36. Bugman is 42.
I'm gonna put them back. I'm gonna see if I can slide them off my boat while I grab my camera real quick.
Got about 30 more seconds, guys. 30 more seconds to put your guesses in. I don't know what the winner's going to get yet. We haven't decided yet.
That's the way to do it.
Be gone. Oh man, that was a big fish.
So what's the winner get, Dustin? What's the get?
I'll catch my breath and I'll tell you. Whoever gets closest without going over, I will send.
Cut out again.
Hear me now?
Hang on, you're cutting out. Oh, hold on.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, I see that. All right, the winner, whoever gets closest with going over, will get a TSW shirt.
Nice.
Brian B said winner gets a wedgie like Dustin has.
That's right.
That's a wedgie well earned. That's all I can say.
Bugman said awesome job, Dustin.
All right. Well, it's been over 30 seconds, and nobody else put any more. So, what was the weight?
On the scale.
He cut out.
So did you hear that?
No. Say it again.
The weight on the weight on the scale was 40 pounds. Subtract 2.5 for the net, so 37.5.
Oh, Brian B went over. I guess it means I won. Look at that.
Yep, 37.5. My new PB, baby.
That's a good fish, man. That's awesome.
That's my first fish in a while. That's a great fish.
But I'm glad I was able to stay long enough to see that. However, my
Me
kid is
too. Thank you, Josie.
Kid is getting very impatient now, so I'm gonna start packing up. Travis said, "Great job, sir."
Thank you.
Awesome job.
But yeah, like I said, we'll figure out next week. If you're not here, Dustin, I'll figure out something, and we'll try to keep the party going. So I'll see you guys next week, if nothing else. And
All right.
y'all have a good night.
Be safe.
You too. Thank you.
All right, you have a great happy rest of your weekend, and have a happy Labor Day.
You too. Tell your wife and your dog I said hello.
Thank you. Will do. Whew! All right, Ronnie, you want me to put myself full screen?
Yes, you can.
All right. I'm hitting wrong buttons here. I muted myself. There we go. All right. Flathead in the boat, baby. 38.5 or 37.5 pounds.
I took some pictures of the rod and the bend. I took pictures of your rig, and I took pictures of you with the fish in the net and out of the net. And you have them all in your messenger.
Awesome. Everybody go Catfish Conference, January next year.
Now, while you're right there, I'm going to run and refill my coffee real quick. And Brian B goes, "Oh, Lord, Wedgie on full screen now."
That was just for you, Brian. I better plug my phone in before my phone dies. That might be why I was cutting in and out. And we're charging. Oh my Lord, that was a great fish, y'all. I am so glad I was able to put a fish in the boat tonight for y'all. And that wasn't even on the headpiece. Thanks, Bug Man. Let's see. Yep, Brian went over. Trying to see. Bob and Doreen. All right. Yep, awesome. Well, skunk is out of the boat, and that's not a bad way to beat the skunk with a 37.5-pound flathead.
There you go.
On a flasher rig, baby. Telling you, those things make a difference. And you know, flatheads like to. I have a theory on this. Flatheads. Well, this isn't my theory, but flatheads stick to structure, right? Mm-hmm. Flatheads like down trees on the bank. If there's any structure down on the riverbed or the lake bed or whatever, they tie themselves to structure. But almost every single flathead that I have caught on the flasher rig has been in the channel. So right now we're in about 43 feet of water, and that flathead was probably about 300 yards off the bank. And I'm in a prime flathead area behind me up on the bank, and I really think that those flasher rigs, the visual light pulse and the electrical pulse coming from the rig, entices them to come away from their habitats to go out and investigate. And that's why I catch these flatheads in the channel or so far away from any structure. I'm not a professional. I could be way off, but every flathead I've caught on one of these things has been in the channel, away from the bank, away from structure. Man, that was a good fish. Whoo! So exciting. This is where that wash down pump would come in handy. I could spray the seat down, get all the garbage off of it. That way I could keep my boat cleaner for the family.
Yeah.
Once this catfish slime hardens, it is hard to get off. Oh, man.
Trip down there and bring you some stuff to use. Brian B says, "That's your opinion, but I think they attracted to the wedgie."
Sure. I don't care. I don't care what they're attracted to, as long as they eat that little snack I gave them on that hook.
There you go.
Man, I almost forgot how to reel a fish in. It's been that long. Man, that was a good flathead. I think that calls for another cup of coffee.
There you go.
I'll tell you what, this Stanley thermos, the same one that Chris and Telly have,
Yeah.
I've got the exact same one, and this thing keeps coffee hot for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I made this coffee in my Keurig around 7 o'clock last night, and it's still steaming when I pour it out.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. So one fish for 2 hours. Well, actually, it's been only about. Well, yeah, I started about 10:30, so 2.5 hours of fishing, or 2 hours of fishing. But I'll take a 40. I'll round up a 40-pound flathead in 2 hours
I'll take it. That's
over
it.
nothing at all. At first, it felt really light.
I was gonna say you were at first just like, yeah, it's not that big. It's just, and then all of a sudden it took a dive, and you were like, well,
So my very first 50-pound blue cat I ever caught, the Sean and I ever pulled in, we were significant. We were downriver by the Jordan Point Bridge. It was during the daytime, and I had my back to the rods, and Sean pointed over my left shoulder and said that one just went down. I'm like, okay, so I got up and I casually went over there. I got it, reeled down on it, and I started reeling it in and reeling it in. I'm like, yeah, whatever it is. Like the rod tip was barely just kind of fluttering as I was reeling the fish in. Oh, got another bite on rod 2.
oh boy.
But as I was, that's the downside of having coffee in my hand. I either have to drop it or gently put it down, and I ain't dropping it. But the tip was fluttering as I was reeling it in, like it's like a 2, 3, 4, 5 pound fish, whatever. But then about halfway up, the fish realized it was hooked, and that rod tip went from fluttering to bent over.
Wow.
And that was actually the very first fish that this Hydra Web 80 was. We actually brought it out of the box that day. Did the unboxing on that live stream of this net that Ed Evans and Jeff Beal bought us. After they came down and fished with us, they bought that and donated it to the channel. Whoa, hello.
Hello. Get him.
Fish on.
Yay.
I think. Is he still on? Nope, he got off.
Oh.
But that's the second or third bite in the last 20 minutes, so I think they're starting to bite. I will say the boat's starting to move a little bit more too, and I could have just got hung up. But I said that because my 50-pounder, my first 50-pounder that we caught, it felt like a 5-pound fish at first until I realized it was hooked, and then I had a hard time getting it reeled in. So this was similar in a way, but Anthony was right. Once that thing started diving, you could tell. For those of you that don't know, you can tell a flathead versus a blue when you're reeling them in, because a flathead will dive and a blue will shake its head.
Mm-hmm.
Man, now I'm awake.
Adrenaline's a wonderful thing, isn't it?
It certainly is until you come down off that drilling high.
Yeah.
Then I'll be like,
Good morning, Wannabe Outdoors. He says, what's going on? I can't stand YouTube anymore. I never got notification, and I couldn't even open YouTube. Now it sounds like y'all are talking like chipmunks. Well, I don't think we are.
what in the world? What's up, Matt? Well, unfortunately, you weren't in here about 10 minutes ago. Was it 10 minutes? 5 minutes ago? Just pulled in a beautiful flathead. 37.5 pound flathead.
You started catching it right at midnight as Jack was saying good night and checking out. So
Gotcha. It took me a good 5 minutes to probably reel it in. So
yeah, because I'm thinking that if I'm not mistaken, you made the statement. Oh, what was it you said? You were saying that Josie gave him to exactly midnight, like he asked.
oh, yep.
And then
I
you
turned
went
around.
yeah.
Yep. So, and then it took about 5 minutes to get in, and then probably another 5-6 minutes to get off the hook, and then another 2 to 3 minutes to weigh it. So yeah, this was about 10 minutes ago. The current's definitely picking up. I may be able to pick up this bumping rod and try to walk some baits here in a little bit. Matt, you'll go back and look. Awesome. The shad that I'm using for bait, we weighed it. It was I think it was 2.3 pounds.
Yeah.
I weighed it at the beginning of the show. Thing was huge, and that's I got the headpiece to that one on rod number 6. I caught that last flathead on rod number 4. The back end of the boat is swaying a little bit, so that's why if you see the rod tips at all, they're bouncing a little bit. That's why.
Just went back and watched that thing, had 8 whiskers.
I'm gonna have to do a promo for Kevin for the flasher rig. All these flatheads I keep catching. I almost get like I know when the very I think it was the second time I was out with them. I said when I put I put just one flasher rig out, and I said I can guarantee this will be a flathead, and lo and behold, it was a flathead. Now I do have I think I got 2, maybe 3 rigs with the flasher on it now. I think 2 of them are Kevin's Fat Boy rigs, and one of them is the flasher. Because you can buy the flashers by themselves. They're coming in packs of 3. And you can put them on your own rigs if you tie your own rigs. And that's what I've done. I like to add it. I'm actually gonna as the night goes on, I'm gonna switch out one of my rigs for a Carolina rig because right now they're all Santee Cooper rigs. And I'm going to add the flasher to it. But I will say, man, there's little fish jumping all over the place. But I will say, just be cognizant when you order the flashers. If you order the flasher rig or the flashers by themselves, they are battery operated. I was under the impression that the battery would only drain if the points on the back are connected, and that's not the case. The battery will drain not being used. So the battery on those things will last about 3 weeks in water, submerged underwater the entire time. Kevin has a video on that if you want to go look at that. I think it's under Fat Boy. It's probably under Palmetto Cats. But he did a video showing a time lapse of the flasher rig. He did some update videos, and the flasher itself, he put it in a thing of water, in a glass of water, and he put a camera on it with the time lapse, and I think he let it go for 3 weeks or maybe 2 weeks, and it was still flashing at the end of those 2 weeks, I think. But I had some flasher rigs on my lines for the night we were doing the flathead show, I believe. And I had some more in my bag because at that time they came in pack of 10. But all of the batteries were dead that night, and I didn't realize it says on his website that the batteries will drain. I mean, they are small batteries, so it doesn't take long.
Right.
So if you don't use them within 2 to 3 to 4 weeks, don't expect them if you pull it out of the bag like brand new. If it's been sitting for 4 weeks, don't expect it to work because it probably won't.
Yak is in chat and he says, "Nice fish again, man."
Thanks, buddy. Did Josie get to sleep yet? Wouldn't it be something if I caught a blue on one of the lines that doesn't have a flasher on it? Now, don't get me wrong, the flasher, you will catch blues. I mean, Austin's caught plenty of blues. I've caught a couple of blues on the flasher rig, but matter of fact, one of the there was a tournament that I did when I was dragging baits, and the very first rig that caught a fish was a flasher rig, and that was a blue. I was right over that's just about 500 yards that way in a little shallow area. But blue cats don't have as good eyesight as flatheads.
Yak said, "Not yet."
Cats don't either. I'm impressed. But flatheads, because of they're an apex predator, they are hunters. More so than blues are. And their eyesight's the best out of the three.
I don't know if you heard me or not because you broke up, but Yak said, "Not yet." So Josie's still awake.
I heard you. I don't know why I'm making because my battery was going low on my phone, but I have resolved that issue. I'll probably give it another hour on these baits, and then I'll cut up the other shed and give it a few more hours before I have to go catch more bait.
Gotcha.
Surface water temp is still 80.2. That's exactly what it was when I got out here too. Well, I think the biggest problem is that we haven't gotten much rain out west.
Yeah.
So a lot of that water that's coming down is being heated by the sun. So it's not. Even though the air temperatures are in the 50s and 60s the last couple, like week and a half, during the day out west the water's warmer, so it's still coming down the river warm.
Mm-hmm.
And water always takes a lot longer to cool off.
Yep. But we have this week that they're calling for, and temps dropping in the 50s at night. It won't be long that the water temp starts dropping.
Yeah. I was really hoping that tonight that the temps, because when I did Top Cat, the water temperatures were 89.
Mm.
2 weeks later, when I came out, so last weekend when I got out here, the water temps were 82. So I dropped 7 degrees in 2 weeks.
Wow.
But I thought because the air temperature's been cooler over the last week, week and a half, that they would at least be in the 70s by now. But it's only dropped 2 degrees. It's still 80. And I think the blues are going to be way more active in the 70s than they are in the 80s.
Yeah.
Which is kind of funny because catfish are warm-blooded animals, so they need the water temp and the sun to keep their energy going. Because if it gets too cold, they're stagnant.
Bagre is in. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
He
You go
yelled
back.
fish on at right around midnight, and it was 37.5 pound flathead.
Absolutely. Oh. So Guerrero, my plan is to stay out all night now, and I'm gonna just keep this live rolling. Now I will say that I struggled to get some bait, and so after my next bait change, I'll give it about 2 hours more, and then we'll have to go get some more bait around. I say about 1:30. I'll switch out the baits, which will give me until about 3:30, and then I'm gonna go just up the cove here. There's another little pit that I can go drop the net in front of that I know that there's been shad that go up in that too. So I'll go drop the net over there and see if I can get any shad. If not, then we'll have to call it. I'm not going to spend too much time, spend too much of y'all's time trying to catch bait. If I can't at 3:30, if I can't get any bait over there, um, it just takes way too long to go all the way back up to my bait spot where I struggled in the first place. So I'll go up here to this other spot, and if I can't get any bait, then we'll call it at that point. But if I can get a couple more shad at around 3:30, between 3:30 and 4 o'clock, we'll stay out for a few more hours and see if we can catch some fish on the sunrise hours, the dawn. Oh, man, a lot of fish are jumping around here. Not dawn, sun up. I heard what sounded like a sturgeon about an hour and a half ago.
Wow.
You could tell by the way it hit the water because it was all body.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, oh, oh. I can't tell if that's the boat moving or if that's bites. I guess we'll let the rods bend over and find out then.
Mm-hmm.
2 and 3 both kind of tapped one after the other, but like I said, the boat's swaying probably about 5 to 6 feet one way or to the other, left to right. Actually, more than that. Well, while I'm waiting, I might as well make up a Carolina rig.
Josie just told Yak that she's staying up until they get home.
Gotta love kids. I mean, in all honesty, what are you gonna do about it?
Guerrera said, nice fish, definitely.
Thank you, sir. That is my PB.
Wannabe says, and you hear me now, dang YouTube, I swear it keeps freezing out. Aww.
I'm gonna turn my light around to see if there's any debris in the water. Nope, not seeing any. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of debris, but nothing big. All right, for this one, it's gonna be a simple Carolina rig. Trying to find my, there they are. Looks like a, yep. This time I order more hooks from Freddie. All right. Cannot get him hook. And use a little ball, a little not a bug up my nose. That's not what I'm gonna do.
Yak told Wannabe that's what happens when you use Windows Potato.
All right, and I don't like to do any of my hooks without one of these line protectors on it. It's just shrink tube with one end of it kind of flared and the other not. So you tie your hook on. I use the No Knot Snell now that I have these. And it helps if I got the hook out that I had. No wonder that's just sitting there. £120 FOA leader line. Good Lord. I'm gonna have to throw my back anchor out just to keep me steady. I might have to learn how to talk too, because I can't do that apparently. All right. No Knot Snell. Then I'll take this piece, I'll feed it over the end of the line. Right down the line. Goes over the end of the eye of the hook and over the line. One of the reasons I never used the No Knot Snell in the past before is because I don't know that I 100% trusted it not to come loose. But with this, it can't come loose. So that will keep it taut. And then I put my little bead. I'm gonna put this silicone bead on here to keep the flasher from sliding down over the hook.
Matt said it's tomatoes 2.0. Sheesh.
I laugh like I know what they're talking about, but well, I know I had a bag of the flashers in here. Another Fat Boy, I think this is the pumpkin rig or the Halloween rig. And another one. There they are. I knew they were in here. Aha. For those of you that don't know what the flasher rig looks like outside of the rig I just showed you a little bit ago, it basically just looks like an eyeball. But then it gets wet on the back, it flashes. So, and then I drop it and it stops working. I'm just kidding. And it has two little rings on either side. You just slide those over the line. Or slide the line through those. So now it just sits on top of that bead, on top of the hook. So, and I'm just going to leave that like that and tie this to the end of one of my I got three-way swivels on everything, so I'm not going to tie anything to the end of this. I will tie this to the three-way swivel once I reel it in. Come on, fishy, fishy. Yeah, there's little things splashing all around my boat.
That is so frustrating.
Well, I know that they're not what I'm going after, but what I'm going after is deeper.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I said, come on, 39-pound flathead. Is that 38 or 39?
38.
I gotcha.
Wannabe says, I'm definitely a fan of Kevin's hooks he uses.
You mean these ones? Fat Boy circle hooks. Trophy grade circle hooks. Yep, these are 10-aught circle hooks. That's what he uses on the end of all his Fat Boy rigs. I really, really wish something would take down the number 6 over here.
That's the one with the head, correct?
Yes, it is. There's a lot of the small debris coming downriver.
Yak says he's in love with FOA river stickers.
You know, I haven't tried any of the river stickers. I keep saying I want to try some, but I haven't gotten any yet. But I have to get with Freddie to get. I need to make another order anyway soon. All right, what do y'all think? Should I pull in a 6 foot or a 7'6", an effing rod, or a 6 foot rod to put my Carolina rig on? Let me know. I can pull in rod 2 or 3. 2 is the 6 foot FOA rod, and the 3 is the effing rod, the 7'6" rod.
Yak said 7'6".
All right. Anybody else got any comments?
Not yet.
7'6" effing rod or the 6 foot double Y rod?
Matt says, what was the question?
I'm going to put my. Oh, go ahead.
And Yak said, well, she made it home.
Wow. Matt, I'm going to put a Carolina rig on one of my rods. Right now I've got Santa Cooper rigs on all of them, but I'm going to put this Carolina rig with a flasher on it that I just tied up on one of those 2 rods, the 7'6" or the 6 foot.
stubborn like her mother. Just kidding, just kidding.
So yeah, say that to her mother.
Matt also said, telling you my YouTube is crappy. He said he'll go against the grain 6 foot, so you got one of each.
Thanks a lot, Matt. Always the team player you are. I could always just reel them both in and put a Carolina rig on both of them.
Matt says just do the 7/6.
All right. Deal. Thanks for being a team player, Matt. There's some debris out there. I guess what you see on the top, you can also see on the bottom. This is not one with a flasher rig on it. But I will say, to give this one a bit of a fair chance, a fair chance? Yeah. I will put a fresh piece of bait on this hook. Tie in a modified clinch knot. If I can get mine is pretty stiff. All right. Got one more piece above the tail piece I'll use. Tell me in the comments if you're here in chat, or if you're in the comments. Sorry, I don't have to yell, do I? I got my headset on. If you use the tail piece, I know when a catfish eats a shad that the tail is attached to it, but I typically don't use the tail for bait when I'm fishing. So if you're watching this video after the fact, drop me a comment. Drop us a comment. Let us know if you use the tail piece when you're fishing for catfish. Send it. There it is. All right, flasher rig on the bottom with a Carolina rig. Or, I'm sorry, a flasher on a Carolina rig on the bottom.
That was easy for you to say.
I know, right?
Matt said I split the tail piece, make it into a flapper.
Gotcha. Gotcha. I've just never had very much luck using a tail piece. It's probably, I guess I would have more luck if I actually used them, right?
Maybe.
Another thing I don't do, and if you ever fish with Steve Douglas, I've never fished on his boat before, but if you cut your cut bait, like you got the tail, or you switch out your bait and you throw the old bait in the water, he will fuss at you. So everybody that's fished with him that I've talked to always says, I've always told me that. So now when I change out baits, unless I'm moving locations, I put the old bait in the bucket.
Yeah.
Or the tail piece will go in the bucket. All right.
Barrera says I'll use the tail section, trim off fins, and hook through narrow mid.
Okay. All right.
And he also said don't feed the fish.
I know, right? All right. My headset is charged, or my headlamp.
Yay.
So if I need to use it, I can. Hoi-ya! I'll be interested to see if that Carolina rig gets the next bite or fish.
Matt says I know a good amount of people who fuss when you throw the old bait in the water.
Yep. That's the downside. If you can see rod number 3, that's the downside of a Carolina rig, is that hook digs in. So now the rod's bent like it's snagged on something. Because the boat was swaying. I will say I brought my hoodie to wear, but as of right now, I'm glad I wore my insulated coveralls just because my legs are nice and comfortable. They're not warm, but they're comfortable. But my upper body's not too bad.
Jack says I have no problem chumming. She's still awake. I do not use tail pieces unless it's a half or whole fish.
Gotcha.
Matt says if I get close to the tail, I will split it from the V part toward the meat. Makes it flutter, unlike the flapper bait. And then Yak says, unless tournament rules say otherwise.
Gotcha. Oh, there was a fish I saw. It might be mullet jumping. Because that definitely wasn't a shad. Mullet are more of a rounded fish.
Yeah.
And we will find them here in the James. I mean, they're a saltwater species, but you'll find them here in the James all the way up to the city,
Wow.
just like you do blue crab.
Yeah.
But I just saw probably about a 6 or 7 inch fish jump out of the water. It was
Hmm.
feeding on something, but it looked round from my perspective.
Good morning, Gray Wolf.
Well, good morning, Gray Wolf. Thanks for coming in, man. Jody said early on she came in and she said she was going to keep it running while she went to sleep. I wonder if she woke up when I said fish on earlier.
I didn't see her in chat, so I'm gonna say maybe not.
I'm going to need to yell louder next time then. I told you that story, Rondo, about when Robin C. came to visit.
No.
So Robin C. came from. She lives in Michigan, and she
Right.
came. She came to visit here on the James, and um, she had been traveling all night when she got here that during the day or that early one morning, and she came in the house, um, and she sat on the couch and fell asleep.
Yeah.
And so we were fishing a tournament that day. I think it was that evening or afternoon or whatever. And I kept at the time it was time to go. I'm like, hey, Robin, we got to go. Robin, it's time to go. Like nothing I was doing. I even touched her on the shoulder. I'm like, Robin, it's time to go. Robin, we got to go. Nothing was waking her up. She was exhausted. She was passed out. But I looked at my wife. I said, watch this. I said, fish on. And she jumped up like something shocked her. I swear I was grabbing her shoulder and I was shaking it a little bit like Robin, we gotta go. Nothing was waking her up. As soon as I yelled fish on, she jumped up like a lightning bolt.
That is funny. And I can imagine her doing that too. Mm-mm.
That is the same night that we used, or same day that we used a marshmallow and caught and caught a blue cat.
I still think that's funny.
Now, granted, it was a baby blue, but it was still a fish.
I was gonna say it was still the fact that you had a marshmallow on the hook and caught that fish. That's the
Yep,
whole point right there.
absolutely. All right, we'll give it about 20 more minutes and freshen up the baits. Oh, looks like I just got a hit on that. Not on the 3, on number 4. I saw it tap as soon as I turned my head. I'm gonna be honest. The when I weighed the net earlier for that flathead, the net was actually 2.38 pounds, but I rounded it up to 2.5 just because it was easier math.
So it was actually bigger than the 37.5 you estimated.
Correct. It was 30, 37, and was it 2.8 would be 22, 72,
Gotcha.
37.72 pounds. But
So almost 37 3/4.
oh yeah, there you go. I could always just round it up to 38.
That works for me.
But since it was a PB, I like to round down. Like I said before, I know my mind goes all over the place. One of the best things about cool weather is the bugs are gone.
None.
I mean, they're still flying around, but there's nothing near what it was like last week. Like Lionel from Snoopy last week. Still never forget that on Jody's show one time when Danny was fishing the bank, Danny Stone, and you could barely see him through the cloud of bugs.
Yeah. Matt says, but was it bigger than 47?
No, it sure did look like it though. That thing was a beast. Thing had a head on it like a tank. I'm guessing 47 is your PB, butthead, Matt. But I'll also make a comment too. Um, that that 40 or 37, 38 pound flathead that we just caught
Mm-hmm.
came on an 8-aught hook and
Oh,
not the
wow.
10-aught hook. So that just goes to show that the size of the hook that you're using is dependent on the bait that you're using, not the size of the catfish you're going after.
Gotcha.
I've seen a 40 pound. This one, it's very spot. I've seen a 40 pound blue cat caught with a 6-aught hook. I mean, it was so wrapped around its tooth plate that it was hard to get out. But if you catch it in the corner of the mouth, it doesn't really matter what size. You could use a 4-aught hook as long as it catches in the corner of the mouth. But this time of year, I like to use bigger baits, so I typically use 8 or 10-aught hooks. And that's basically just because you want to be able to get, you want to get the bait on the hook, and so that leaves enough hook exposed, so that when the fish takes the bait, that hook is still exposed.
Matt says it was the one that he caught, the PB that he caught at the gathering, butthead.
That's what I thought. Man, so angry.
And then Yak said 100%. That's why I ordered 8 and 12-aught river stickers. And Wannabe said he caught his on an 8-aught as well. Yak is letting us know she's still awake, watching over his shoulder.
Hi, Josie.
And then he said, so I guess I need to go to bed and quit keeping her in misery.
All right, I'm going to show you guys something. If you guys can see it. I don't know. See the frog?
Yep. He's cute.
He's been on my boat ever since we left the boat ramp.
Aww.
Hopefully he doesn't try to jump off and swim anywhere.
Hang in there, little buddy. It'll be all right.
Well, don't know where he went now. He just jumped off the. Like he's probably back in the back area where the motor is. Excuse me. Oh boy, take me another sip of coffee. I'm just gonna drink straight out of the thermos now instead of using
At this point, what's it matter?
the lid as a cup. Yeah, I know, right? Delightfully delicious.
Matt said Josie's a trooper. Yak said she can be. And Wannabe says, but you called me a butthead first. I heard. And Yak said Josie hi, or Josie says hi, Dustin.
Just think on the bright side, Anthony. She hopefully she'll sleep in the morning.
You do
I say,
remember him saying she took a 5-hour nap, right?
yep.
There won't be any sleeping in.
I was trying to be optimistic about it.
Don't get the man's hopes up.
Good point. Good point. So when
Yak says, yeah, but her mom was going to call me at 8. I guarantee. Matt said, I cannot drink coffee. I'd be hanging the moon over the edge. No sleeping till I retire. Yak said, no sleeping till he retires or dies.
Wow.
Yak says, night, everyone. Catch another toad, Dustin.
All right, yeah. Thanks, buddy. I will do my best. Oh, I was gonna laugh at that. So, last time Anthony said goodbye, and I had said fish on, and as soon as he said goodnight, I saw that Carolina rig tip go down a little bit, but I'm thinking it's just dragging across the bottom. That would have been funny if I got another fish on right after he said goodbye.
Wishful thinking.
I know, right? I doubt Landon's still awake, but Fire Chief, if you're still awake, go to bed.
Well, that made a lot of sense.
No, if either one of my kids, I doubt anybody's still awake, but if you are, just want to say good morning. Love y'all.
Now go to bed.
Now go to bed. Look, I'm just ecstatic we could put a boat in the fish, a fish in the boat for the show, and a PB nonetheless.
Matt says, I feel you there, Anthony. I was building chicken coops since 10 a.m. Ouch.
Chicken coops. Most of the time, men get kicked out of the doghouse, but chicken coops, that's... Oh. That looked like a bite on number 2.
Uh-oh.
It went down 3 or 4 times and then popped back up like something was trying to snack on it and then let go of it.
Hmm.
If it wants it, it'll come back for it.
Yep.
This is why I love coveralls. I can put my arms in there. It's a great hand rest, too.
Matt said, Landon, if you're awake, go to sleep. And Matt says you can insulate a chicken coop easier.
Oh, okay. I got it. Oh. Boy. Well, the water levels have dropped about 3 feet.
That's for the high tide going to low tide.
Yes, ma'am.
Fun.
We got about another 3.5 hours of outgoing tide. And once I switch out these baits, in about 9 minutes, I'm gonna cut a small piece of bait for the bumping rod. I'm gonna try to walk some baits, or walk a bait. To see if I can get something else on the hook.
351 Cleveland. Good morning. Welcome in.
What's up, 351? Oh, are you hung up on something? It's probably debris. Get out of the way so you can all can. Oh, there's another sturgeon. Apparently, speaking has been difficult for me this morning.
Wannabe says, where are you walking the bait to?
To the grocery store.
And Missy Kennedy is in. Good morning.
Hey, Missy, what's going on? Good morning.
She's been working on the boat.
Working on the railroad. Working on the boat, huh? How's it going? I'm waiting for something to jump out of the water and smack me in the head.
Oh, that would not be cool.
No. Pretty funny every time. I'm sure it'll happen again, but when I run back up towards the dock, as I'm moving, the shad will run next to me and they'll jump out of the water like dolphins. I swear one time I was out here with my neighbor and I thought they were going to jump in the boat.
Mm.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a great way to catch bait.
Yeah, it is. Missy said, good so far, trying to figure out a rod holder plan.
Gotcha. Can't tell if there's something. There's debris on the line. Well, what's going on?
Matt says you need to have a dip net out when that happens.
Yeah, I know. I think this line is stuck under a log or something. Well, it's time to reel everything in anyway, so. Well, there's a bat. Yeah, this line's something rolled up over my lines down there.
Sure, it wasn't the flathead when you brought it in?
No, because this line wasn't doing this.
Oh, okay.
I think it's pushing all my lines together is the problem, and they're getting all hung up together.
Ah.
I gotta use more weight. But I still think there's a log or a piece of wood or something down there. Yep, these three are all tangled up with each other.
Mm. Have you heard from Federico? I haven't seen him on Facebook or IMM.
I have not talked to Freddie recently. Well, I'm not catching anything on this one because this bait's gone anyway.
Fishing on credit.
Yep. So. Oh, I can see this one coming up because it's the flasher. Bait's gone on this one too.
Oops.
I'm wondering
Wannabe
if
said sorry.
what's that?
Wannabe said sorry, I dropped my phone. Didn't mean IMM.
Oh,
I think it meant to say anything lately. Yeah, because he retyped it. Have you heard from Federico lately? I haven't seen him on Facebook or anything lately.
I have not. I mean, not recently. We have a pro staff group that I know he's made a comment in last week or so. Man, this current did a number. What in the world? All right, let's see. What I'm doing. Dang it. There go. Dang it. Every time a hook gets around my rod holder, it clamps on. Stop. All right, one down. Two down. Go. All right. Sorry about the angle, y'all. Oh, come on. This is the one that I just, this is a Carolina rig that I just put together, and now it's hung up.
Mm.
I'll save that one for last.
Matt said, okay, I have to get up early. Have a blessed night and catch another big one, Dustin.
All right, Matt. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Hope you have a great day tomorrow or today.
Sleep well.
Absolutely. And I actually might reposition my boat, so I think I'm going to find a different angle. And while I do that, I'm going to try to get this rod unhooked, unsnagged. All right. I'll start the motor. Probably not a bad idea to start the motor anyway, since my light's been running off that. Charge that battery. That's the last thing I need is my battery to die. I just hope I can get back to that rod before I drift over it. Oh, well, whatever it's snagged on seems to be movable. Glad I didn't pull my anchor yet. I'm going to turn the camera towards me because I don't know what's on the end of this rod. I hate for it to be a sturgeon or something and not get it caught on camera.
That would kind of be not nice.
I'm sure it's just a log or something that got pushed. It's rolling across the bottom of the river, but you know, you never know. And I hope it's nothing. Well, here's the flasher. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Uh-oh.
No, it's a fishing rod with a weight hook to it.
Well, okay.
And a stick.
A stick.
You get my. But it looks like a. Hold on a second. I'll tell you. It's a catfisherman's rod because it's a Santee Cooper rig.
Wow.
Got a float on. It's got a float on it. The line got hooked up around in my quick release. What in the world? Oh, there it goes. You just never know what your FOA rod's gonna bring from up from the depths.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right. Well, I got that back. Let's see what we got here. You can tell it's been down there for a while because it's got mud and moss all over it. There's the hook. That hook either rusted off or broke off. I put my gloves on.
I don't blame you.
These look familiar, Rhonda?
Yeah, they look familiar.
So it looks like an Abu Garcia reel.
Wow.
Let me get this stick. Well, it is a big cat feeder rod.
Oh, wow.
Heavy. See if you can see that.
Wow.
Yep. With been down there for a while. I mean, but it looks kind of like an Abu Garcia, but I'm not 100% sure.
Wow. Yeah, it's been down there a long time.
Maybe I send it to Captain Spiro, see if he can rebuild it.
There you go.
No. I gotta be careful I don't stab myself with this hook.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
but I will take the weight that's on it
There you go.
because it is a 10-ounce coin sinker. Whoa, Jesus! Sorry,
You all right?
something just splashed next to my boat. Scared the daylights out of me. 10-ounce coin singer.
Wow.
So I guess I'll put this up here and deal with it when I get back to the boat ramp. Oh, come
Both of y'all cleaned up the rivers tonight.
on. Trying to get this away from my. Not sure where I'm going to put it. Try to get it out of the way so that it doesn't catch anything. Put it right there for now. Let me get repositioned. Get this other bait cut up. Let's see. Where to go? With this light, it's really hard to see anything. See, I think I know exactly where I want to go. Sorry if that was loud.
You're good.
All right, I'm going to unhook the light for a second so I can actually see.
Okay.
Man, it's beautiful out here. Actually going a little upriver to towards this corner here to try to get out of the current.
Okay.
But I can throw back into the current because there seems to be some fish down there that I'm going over right now. Hopefully I can come up here and throw into those. Oh. Still there, Rhonda?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, I'm stopped. Just trying to make sure my anchor held. Where are we at here? There we are. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, hold on. Hold up. I'm at the slower part of the current, but my boat wasn't moving much when I tied my anchor off, so I don't know if I got enough anchor line down there to stop me.
Gotcha.
The unfortunate part is my boat senses the sideways movement still as movement.
Hmm.
All right, let me go let a little more anchor line out. Hold on a second.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think we are good. At least I hope we're good.
Yep, you're good.
We'll find out if my boat starts moving at any point.
Well, hopefully it doesn't.
Like I said, I'm looking at my graph and it says 0.2 miles per hour, but again, that could be sideways drift too.
Yeah.
We'll keep an eye on it. All right. Time to pull out this other bad boy of shad. I think this is the brother of the one I used for bait earlier. Except for he's got a bit of a smaller head for his body size.
Mm-hmm. That one didn't quite make the football shape.
No, still a monster though.
Yeah, it is.
I was promising. When I was looking at the graph when I was moving forward, there's some activity on the bottom where I'm getting ready to cast into. So that's makes me hopeful.
There you go.
All right. So headpiece. One section. Two. Three. Four. All right, so I split the tail. We'll see what happens there. Kind of like Matt was talking about.
Yeah.
One, two, three. Got it. All right, I got 7 pieces. One for the 6 of you, and then one for the bumping rod.
There you go.
Then it is 2 o'clock. It is officially the end of Whiskers Gone Wild. But as I said, I'm staying out all night, trying to get another fish in the boat, or 2, or 3. But that depends on the bait situation, really. Throw this bad boy back down there. All right, headpiece back on the suspended rod. All right, bigger body section on 10-aught hook. Clear that scale. Oh boy. I cast it out, and as soon as I looked up, there was a tree limb with a bunch of twigs sticking out from it.
Uh-oh.
Getting ready to go right towards that line, so I reeled it back in real quick.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Hopefully I'm in enough, or in, I got enough weight on this one, these ones to keep them on the bottom this time. gracious. All right. I'll go ahead and put the tail section on this one. Let's see if Matt's idea works. All right. All 6 rods are out, 2 suspended, 4 back behind the boat. Hopefully they don't get all tangled up. Take this last piece of bait I've got. And bring out our pumping rod. It's a 7-foot Ancient Mariner Leviathan rod. I've got to figure out what I'm doing. So on this rod, or on this, I have the Ancient Mariner Ocean Tycoon, the original. I've tied on a Fat Boy Flasher rig to a halfway up my leader line is a chain swivel I ordered off Amazon, which then the other half goes up to a 3-way bumping rig. But this one is the main hook, or the main line, the leader line goes in the middle of the 3-way. Your weight is in line with your main line. And I've got 85-pound braid on the main line and a 3-ounce weight, like a teardrop weight. But that's on like 25-pound mono. So if anything gets hung up, that weight will break off before I get snagged up. So we're gonna. Oh, I hope I'm not in the way. I'm out of the channel, but there's a barge coming. I don't know if y'all can see it.
Uh-oh.
See those lights?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on. I got to put my lights back on here shortly, but there it is.
Yep.
But I'm off of the main channel. Like I'm actually out of the main channel. Shoot. Let me put that down real quick. Put my light back on so he can see me. Although it's not like he didn't see me before. I'm good.
Okay.
Get back over there. Where are you going? Get. Now let's see if we get a barge bite. Haha. Yeah, it looks like he's pulling. Sometimes you'll see those tugboats will be pushing the barge.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to bump off to the left-hand side of the boat, or walk my bait, actually. Maybe.
Maybe.
What are you doing? Now my boat's turning sideways. I don't know why.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't have enough. I thought I was going to have enough current, but I don't have enough current where I'm at to walk baits. Not on this side of the boat, anyway. Put that rod away for now. I was hoping I had the juice to do it, but no such luck. Trying to figure out why my boat just turned sideways, though. I mean, I'm still out of the main channel. Let me sit down so I'm not blocking my light. Hopefully y'all can see everything. We're now sitting at 29 feet, well, 32. Looks like we're at about 27 to 29 feet of water right here, but I'm casting back into 40.
Wow. What were you in when you caught the flathead?
I was sitting in 40, 42 feet of water. So it was pretty flat back there. So I was probably casting. I don't know if I was up on a hill or what.
Gotcha.
But I was sitting in 42 feet of water. But the flathead came off number 4, and it was cast out pretty far.
Gotcha.
So I'm guessing it's probably anywhere between 35 and 40 feet.
So pretty much the same depth you are now.
Basically, just in a different position.
Gotcha.
I wanted to get my boat out of the main current.
Yeah.
And hope I got into a place where the current didn't push all my lines together again. But I did go short, long, so who we got there? Charlie Wilkes.
The standstill fish, haven't seen him fishing in a long time.
That's a good question. I don't know.
I don't know either.
I haven't talked to him in a while. Man, I tell you what, that is one quiet tugboat. If I wouldn't have looked up and saw it coming, I wouldn't have known it. I wouldn't have heard it.
Wow.
Y'all see it in the camera now?
Yeah.
Yeah, at least he's got his lights on because not the last time, but one time I was riding with my dad. We were upriver, and we were hugging the bank, and I wasn't as familiar with the river at that time, so I moved out to where the moonlight was hitting the river because I didn't know what was in the shadows as far as rocks or logs or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So I moved out into where the moonlight was shining over the trees onto the water, and I looked in the distance where I knew there was a bend in the river, and I saw a red light and a green light, which to me meant shadow markers. And well, it turns out as I was putting along, as everybody knows, I don't go very fast. At nighttime, I was going about 5 miles an hour. But I was putting along, and I looked up, and I saw about 100 feet in front of me was the barge, had no lights on. The red and green I saw were its navigation lights.
Mm.
But it had zero spotlights like this one does.
Wow.
And it didn't. I didn't see it. I don't think it saw me. I was able to look up and turn back to the right before anything happened. But that same my dad and I came back down the river, not far from where I am now, and I'm gonna get pretty close to this guy, or he's getting pretty close to me. Oh, there's a fish floating in the water. I think he probably might be close to dead, but he's floating on top. It looks like a catfish.
Oh, wow.
But his tail is still moving a little bit. I don't know if y'all can see that. How close?
Wow.
Man, my lines are like right under that thing. That's gonna be like a heck of a barge bite if I get something. Man, he's towing that thing with cables. I can't imagine making a churn. And if that thing swings out too wide,
Hmm.
it's probably hard to see the containers on the barge, but come on, barge bite. But anyway, so of course I missed disaster. I averted disaster by not running into that barge. And then I think he learned his lesson too because my dad and I, like I said, came up a little bit farther up river or downriver, close to where I'm at now. And that very same barge came back downriver, but he had a spotlight on scanning the entire river surface. So I think he learned his lesson too. Whee! Come on, barge
You
bite.
get a built-in rocking chair.
Man, that thing puts up an awkward wake too. Like the wake and the cross wake from the barge and the tugboat. All right. I'll still never forget when Austin and I were fishing upriver. We were anchored down below a barge, and that barge hooked up and decided that it had to move down. It had to go on its journey, and it passed us, and it was probably within 30 feet of the boat. And there was a guy standing on the side of the barge itself. He's like, "Good luck, guys," and not 10 seconds after the back of that barge passed the rod tip, one of the rods went down. We pulled in a 35 pound blue cat.
Wow.
Talk about the epitome of the barge bite. And my boat's turning back sideways again. Yippee! There it goes. Well, appreciate everybody. Wow, we still got 13 people in here.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate you y'all hanging out with us tonight. Hopefully we can put another fish in the boat for you. We did not skunk around midnight Eastern time in this video. If you go back, you'll see you'll hear me say fish on, and you'll see me pulling a nice flathead. My first fish in a while, but it's also my PB flathead. So that fish right there made the whole trip worth it.
It did.
Try to straighten you guys up a little bit. You're a little cockeyed. Is that another barge?
They're hauling tonight, aren't they?
Well, I can't tell if that's the back end of the one that just passed us or if it's the front end of another one. Because it's got two, what looks like headlights on it. No, that's the same barge. Just
Okay.
it's got two lights on the back of the barge. On the back of the barge itself looks like headlights.
Just enough to
Stay away!
confuse.
I love this thermos. So glad this coffee's still hot. Yeah, I couldn't imagine driving one of those tugboats, especially pulling, because when he gets up to the 295 bridge, which is it's on the other side of this cut. I don't know, about a quarter mile up the river. He's gonna go past Dutch Gap, which is where I was hit. Oh! Fish on!
Get it.
Fish on! It's a nice one. He was taking drag too. Got him.
Yay.
Ooh. Oh, buddy. I feel like he's swimming to the boat. I just said, hopefully I put another fish in the boat for y'all. This is on the 6-foot rod. I'm gonna get my net ready. I'm gonna keep tension on the rod. Oh, never mind. He's keeping tension for me.
Like you have a choice in that matter, right?
I know, right? This is always so hard to do. All right. Oh, he dug. All right, net is ready. Another nice fish. Man, I didn't even know that rod was going down. I heard the drag peeling. Oh, it's a flasher rig. Can we guess what it is? Oh!
Another flatty?
Hold on. I'll tell you. I can't tell. Oh, nope, that's a blue.
I was going to say, whatever it is, it's got an attitude. Well,
In the
good
net.
morning and welcome back, Jody. She says you need Stan to net it. LOL.
Yeah, okay. If I want to keep it, no. All right, it's a blue. It's a nice blue. Probably a 20-pounder in the net.
Yay.
Well, not a epitome of a barge bite, but still came right long after the barge came through.
Jody said just a blue.
Just a blue.
She missed the flathead earlier.
Yeah, Jody, you should go back and check out the flathead that I caught earlier. I'm surprised I didn't wake you up when I said fish on. All right. Let me get my... All right, so now I need the channel cat for the trifecta.
Yep.
Let me get my pliers. Oh, hello. Stay still. Come here, buddy. Whoa, 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 whoa. You're making it more difficult, buddy. Got it. Oh. Maybe. There we go. Well, one last piece of bait that I cut up for the bumping rod will now go on this rod.
Good thing you had an extra.
That's right. Okay. All right, let's weigh this bad boy. And then I'll show it to y'all. Oh, come on. Now the net's caught up in this other,
Your
other
bonus
reel
rod?
that I pulled off the bottom. There we go. I knew it was going to get in the way. And it stinks too. Sorry, give me a second. Oh. All right. It's 26.5 minus 2.5, so 24.
Got it.
Come on, buddy. Oh, bless you. He got gas. FOA, baby, FOA. There we go. Going back. He going. All right. 2 fish in the boat tonight.
There you go.
Not a bad night.
Not at all. Two fish and a bonus rod. Don't forget the bonus rod.
Oh, can't forget the bonus rod. For those of you that just came in, I changed over one of my thank you, Rhonda. One of my leaders to a Carolina rig, and not long after I cast it out there, it looked like I was bent over and it looked like I was snagged on something. So eventually I was able to reel it in, and in doing so, pulled in a big cat fever rod with what looks like an Abu Garcia, but it's been down there for so long it's really hard to tell what kind of reel that is. But I got it in the boat so I can take it up to the boat ramp and throw it away. Because it's been in the water for such a long time. It's got mud, the grip, the foam above and below the handle or the reel seat is all caked in mud, and there's no getting that off. So when I first reeled it in, I thought it was a 2-piece rod, but it turns out it was just a stick that was hanging off the end of it. So, whew, man, I haven't done this in a while. I'm tired now.
Now you just need a channel cat.
I know it. I'd say I'm out of shape, but round is in shape. I'm more Obi long than round, but I guess pear is a shape too. I'm actually trying to lose some weight. I've been eating a lot healthier over the last week, so I'm changing. I'm not going out to eat as much for lunch and taking my lunch with me, smaller portions, healthier food. So
There you go. Baby steps.
that's right. I still refuse to buy a scale. I don't weigh myself. I just weigh my doctor weighs me when I go in for my appointment. So
Yeah.
I base it on my belt tightness and my pant
There
tightness.
you go. That's the way to do it.
So that way I'm not stepping on the scale every day, getting discouraged.
Polar Bear Chad, good morning and welcome in. He said, has
Hey, Chad.
everyone had fall weather this week? We just started here in Maryland.
Yes, sir. We had it all week. Appreciate y'all coming out and watching us this morning. I will be on. My guess is until 5 o'clock. That's as long as the tide goes out. So I may not even go get more bait. I just leave the bait. The bait I've got has been doing pretty good for me. So believe it or not, I've been going since about 10:30 on 2 shad.
Yep.
Caught a 37.5 pound flathead and a 24-pound blue. So not a bad day of fishing at all. I'm hoping that the bite picks up and around like from now till about 5. That'd be nice to put a couple more fish in the boat. Make up for all the fish I haven't caught in the last 2 or 3 months.
Polar Bear said that's a nice start to the night.
Absolutely. The downside is I've got 2 choices. If I catch another fish and that fish takes my bait. Choice number 1, I just put that rod up and just fish with 5, or if I get 2 rods, 4, or whatever. Or here's one of those bonuses of the Steve Douglas method of not throwing your bait in the water. I do still have the bait left over from the bait change. It's in the bucket. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's still probably got a little bit of scent to it. Not the best, but at least it's bait. It's something. And I would still consider it fresh because it was. I just cut it up a couple of hours ago, and it's been in the water this entire time. So not ideal. Not ideal at all. In looking for bait, but I just don't. I think I would spend too much time trying to go drop the gill net and hope to get more shad. And the downside to that with me is if I did drop the gill net, say up here where I was planning on doing that, and I pulled in way more shad than I need, that some of them probably die, and I would be wasting bait and wasting fish. So
Yeah.
wasting a resource. So I don't want to take that chance either. So I'll just maintain what I've got in the water for another 2.5 hours and see what happens. Man, that blue hit hard. All I heard was something going on. I looked back and I heard zzz, zzz, zzz. I think some debris just got on my line over on 5. It bent down and then popped up. If anybody's watching the replay of this, if you don't know what a barge bite is, I think, in my opinion, the barge, I think, because it puts off such a wake with its propellers, I think it kicks up a lot. If there's any fish on the bottom, it kicks up a lot of mud and water and turbulence, and I think it causes them to move. And then when it does that, if your bait's near there, it's target of opportunity. So And I think that's exactly what happened with that blue. I think it was probably laying on the bottom when that barge came through, and it get kicked up and swam off the bottom, and then it ran into my bait at some point when I was trying to find another place to lay down. Again, just my opinion. I'm not a catfish, so I can't tell you for sure. But I think it sounds reasonable. You still doing your diamond painting, Rhonda?
I'm sorry.
Still doing your diamond painting?
Yes, sir. I've been working on Beauty and the Beast
Nice.
from Diamond Art Club. And there's only let me check the box again so I can quote this correctly. 84,581 diamonds in it.
Well, that's it?
That's all.
Okay.
And I'm about a third of the way done.
Gotcha. So you're about 28,000 diamonds in, huh?
Yeah, something like that. You know, if I actually had to sit here and count that, that would probably drive me berserk.
Yeah. I would love for rod number 6 to go down. That's the one over here.
That's Mr. Suspendy, isn't it?
That is, with a headpiece. Not quite as big of a headpiece as the last shad that we had. If y'all go back to the beginning of the video, you'll see that the 2.31 pound shad that I had, I did put it on a scale. I knew it had to be 2 to 3 pounds. That thing was a monster.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I decided to come over here tonight. I was contemplating doing something different, but I love when a backup plan comes to fruition.
Yep. Makes it nice.
Oh. Man, this poor lid is taking a beating. My coffee, my thermos, it's falling out of my truck more times than I can count. Takes a lick and I keep on drinking.
Yep.
Man, this thing is so 7 to midnight. It's 4 hours. No, 5 hours.
5, yeah.
And then so that's in 15 minutes. It'll be 8 hours that this coffee has been in this thermos, and it's still steaming hot.
Wow.
Not a sponsor, but Stanley, if you're listening. This is Stanley Thermos. It's a fantastic thermos.
Mm-hmm.
Chris and Telly from Hooks and Hammocks have the same exact one. I know they love it.
I have one that size and then one the next size up.
I was gonna say the one this size is probably your coffee cup.
Pretty much. I only
You
get
probably
one
switch out the.
refill out of that when I go fishing, so I had to get the next size up, and I end up taking both of them.
Wow. Might as well just put a coffee pot on the boat when you go fishing.
Well, I don't go out on a boat, so.
Oh.
But if
Well.
I had a boat, you can best believe there'd be a coffee pot or 5 on there with its own separate power, you know.
Got your own batteries for your coffee. Why do you have 17 batteries? I got a coffee pot.
Or 10.
Or 10. And I run them all simultaneously.
That's about the size of it. My doctor honestly said to me one time, I would tell you to drink less coffee. The only problem is I'm afraid you dehydrate yourself because you don't drink water any other way. And I said, you're absolutely correct.
Yep. I used to be that way with soda. Like I used to drink the mess out of soda. And I rarely ever drank water. If I didn't drink soda, I wouldn't hydrate any. I would be dehydrated for sure. But now I only drink a soda every once in a while. Whenever I go somewhere, if we go out to eat, or if I'm at work, I try to drink water as much as possible.
Yeah.
I have my coffee in the morning when I wake up, 1 cup in the morning, and then I go with Sean. We have coffee every morning at Wawa, so I get a 20 ounce or 24 ounce cup there. And then after that, I just drink water the rest of the day.
I get up in the morning and have 3 pots of coffee. And that's before anybody can speak to me. After that, you're taking your life into your own hands until I hit pot 4 or 5.
Mm.
No, but I do drink about 3 pots of coffee a day.
Yeah, I used to do that too sometimes. There was times where I would do that, depending on what was going on and what I was. If I was going to do something like at night and I needed to stay up, or if I was driving.
Well, see, coffee doesn't keep me awake. I literally can drink a cup of coffee and go right to bed. So
Yeah.
I don't drink it to stay awake. I drink it because I actually like it, believe it or not.
No, I believe it.
It's so bad. My husband has his own coffee pot because he can't drink my coffee.
Is it because your coffee's strong, or you just never? There's
Yes.
never any left in the
No,
coffee pot?
it's because I only drink the dark roasts. And the darker and the stronger it is, the better it is. And he likes the breakfast blends or the medium type roast, not the dark roasts. So he has to have his own coffee pot because I'm not drinking that weak stuff he makes.
Gotcha.
And he won't drink the strong stuff I make.
No, that makes sense.
So when guests come over, I'm like, you want a cup of coffee? And they're like, sure. I'm like, strong or weak?
We got both.
Which one you want?
Excuse me. Mm. Oh, excuse me.
You're
Ah,
not allowed to do that if you want to stay live till 5 a.m.
no, I know. I will say I did get up at 5 a.m. yesterday morning.
Oh boy.
I fell asleep in the recliner, and of course, 5 o'clock, my dogs decide they want to go outside. So I got up and let the dogs out, and couldn't go back to sleep,
Of course not.
knowing that I was going to stay out all night tonight.
Right.
And then not long after, well, probably about, well, Landon ended up sleeping on the couch. So he woke up probably about 7 o'clock. Had to help him get breakfast, and then I was gonna try to take a nap, but I had to take a shower and get ready to go to my friend's house for a housewarming party. And I left there and went straight home, changed clothes, and went and got the boat and came out here. So
Oh boy. You've just been running all day.
I have, and then I should get a chance to relax Monday afternoon, because sometime today we always do. My daughter just got back from Colorado. She took a trip via train out to Colorado.
Yeah, you were talking about that.
So she just got back home yesterday.
Oh, cool.
So, well, today's Sunday, so Friday. She got home Friday evening.
Mm-hmm. Did she enjoy herself though?
She did. She had a blast.
Awesome.
She actually said she likes it out there. I'm like, how do you? Ooh.
Look, my oldest, his plans were to move to Chicago before he found out he was going to be a dad. So I don't understand it either.
Well, my thing is, if you were moving out to maybe Colorado Springs or Denver or one of the suburbs around that, I could see it. But out to where my sister lives, sorry, Chelsea, if you're watching. They live out in a field. Like, they're county road, like ZZ and highway or county road 25, something like that. I mean, it's out in the middle of literally nowhere. And you could see for miles. It's flat. There's no trees. And you don't see mountains for another 2 hours west. So, I mean, you can, if you look east from my sister's house, I'm sure you could probably see the lights of this next town over, which is about 30 miles away.
I
It
don't
is
see a
that.
problem with that, but okay.
Well, I've never been an isolationist. Like, I don't like to be alone by myself. That's why I really don't like going fishing alone. I'd rather have somebody with me, and that's why I enjoy YouTube, because when I do that, at least somebody's here. You know, I can either talk to somebody in chat, or you're up here with me or whatever.
Right.
But I don't know that I I would enjoy it just coming out on my own, just sitting here and fishing.
Gotcha.
Not that I don't love the fish. It's the whole being alone thing.
Yeah.
So being out there, out in Colorado, I mean, I grew up in a small town. It was 1 mile by 1 mile. Everybody knew everybody. Everybody knew who I was because my dad was a cop.
That'll do
One of 7 at the time.
it.
So, and that 7 included the chief of police. So it was just you go out to the country. When I grew up there was a lake called Bonnie Dam. You could actually take your boats out, go fish. I used to go fishing with my stepdad, my dad. But when I left after I left for the army, I guess Kansas was going through a drought or something, and the Colorado River, runs north to south.
Mm-hmm.
And hold on.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, the Colorado River runs north to south, and I can't tell what's going on with this one. Fish on.
Okie dokie.
Oh, this is a little one.
Maybe it'll be your channel cat.
Maybe I can feel his little head shakes. Yeah, he's a little guy. But anyway, Kansas was running out of water or whatever. Claimed that the town I grew up in was about 13 miles west of the Kansas state line.
Mm-hmm.
And the Kansas sued Colorado because the water something just hit my suspended line too. Oh no, that was this guy.
Oh.
Oh! I should have used the net. I didn't.
Uh-oh.
He popped off. It was a good fish. I mean, it was a little fish. It was probably about 3 pounds.
Just a little blue.
Yeah, just a little bit. I'm going to consider him caught. I let him go. I should have used the net. I thought he was heavier when I went to lift it up than he was when I was reeling him in.
Yeah.
But all right, well, let me put another piece of this used bait back on here. Still got some color to it. Anyway, Kansas sued Colorado and won the lawsuit. And so what happened was they diverted the water that filled up the lake that I grew up on. And so that lake ended up drying up.
Wow.
Please tell me he's going to bite this other one. Oh. It might be breakfast time. My Carolina rig just got tapped.
Awesome.
So anyway, the place where the lake the lake was where I grew up is no longer a lake. It's just a barren. It's like farmland. So there's nothing there. I mean, my sister took my daughter fishing, but they had to go to Nebraska to do it, which is about 45 minutes away from where they were, because there's no place to go fishing
right there
of any kind of size in that area. I mean, don't get me wrong, that they don't have the same size of fish that we have here, of course, anywhere out there. So, but they went fishing. My daughter caught a bass and a channel cat.
There you go.
Oh. Well, dang it! I should have put the net down. Now I know better. I thought he was hooked better than that, or at least I could have done is leaned over the side and lipped him. Anyway, so yeah, so there was really nothing there's nothing to do out there. That's the thing that drives me nuts. Like if you want to go to the mall or I mean, you can go to the movies because there's one movie theater on Main Street. But if you want to go to the mall or do anything around any sort of people, then you have to drive 2.5 hours away.
I'm good with that. You just don't understand how good I am with that.
Yeah. I don't know. I enjoy doing things, but I enjoy not having to drive 2 hours just to do something fun. But I guess, fun is subjective. What's fun to me may not be fun to somebody else.
See, I'm all about my diamond painting, so I'm good.
Yeah, my wife would rather, spend time. But then again, my wife's an only child too, so my wife, she's used to entertaining herself and doing things on her own.
Well, see, I was an only child too.
There it is. I was not. I grew up, I have my sister, full sister, and then my mom and dad divorced when I was 8, and they both got remarried, and both of my stepmom and my stepdad both had kids, so I gained 2 stepsisters. And then my stepmom and my dad had a baby, and that's my half sister Chelsea. That's one that lives out there that my daughter just went and saw. So I have 4 sisters. 3 of them I grew up with, because like I said, it's a small town. So my stepsisters I already knew before they were my stepsisters.
Good morning, Eric B. Welcome in.
Eric, good morning, sir. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good night's sleep. If you're waking up for the day. We've caught 2.5 fish.
2.5 fish. And a bonus rod.
And a bonus rod. See, I keep forgetting the bonus rod.
2.5 fish. Well, I wrote the one at 256. Small blue lost at boat. So I guess that's the half a fish.
That's right. I saw it.
We heard it.
Yeah, that thing splashed like crazy. So Eric, I caught a beautiful flathead around midnight, and then I followed that up. I don't know, what was that?
At midnight you caught the flathead. Around 1:35 you got the bonus rod. Around 2:20 you caught the blue.
Gotcha. And then just now I caught half a fish because I tried to pull him in the boat, tried to boat flip him, and he popped off.
He said, "Not today."
And he took my bait, thief. Like I said, he was a little guy. He was probably about 3 or 4 pounds. So I was telling everybody earlier that, everybody I've talked to that's fished with Steve Douglas says that he does not. He will fuss at you if you take bait off of your hook to rebait your hook and you throw that bait in the water, or if you throw the tails in the water or whatever when you're setting up. So I do the same. I keep everything. I throw it in the bucket that I keep my bait in. So I had rebaited about 3 o'clock or 2 o'clock, and I had a piece of bait that I kept in the bucket that I just put back on that one fish I just lost. So it's not the freshest bait, but it's still bait. It's still got some color to it. I'm gonna laugh if I catch a monster fish on that old cut bait.
Yeah, I was hoping that come tonight or today, Eric was going to get another. Can you come in and work morning shift instead of night shift so I can be home to watch that whole 2v2? But I'm going to miss some of it. I believe
Eric, I haven't. What's that?
I believe Jody is traveling to Kentucky to fish with Dom, and they're taking on Brian and E.
Gotcha.
From Jody's boat.
Okay. Wow. Man, people can travel.
Well, they're not too far from one another because Dominic's in Paducah, which is just across the Tennessee-Kentucky line.
Gotcha.
So
I just always picture. I know it's not. I know how it is, but I always picture Tennessee south, and another state between Tennessee and Kentucky. For some reason, in my head, that's how I picture it.
All the time, so I sympathize with you. Eric said, "How is Steve doing?"
I don't know. I haven't seen nor talked to anybody that knows how he's doing. I mean, I've seen him post a few things about the Catfish Expo that he's putting on, so I assume he's doing well. I mean, it came out after his surgery, so he posted about the expo he's doing in Kentucky. So it's the expo and tournament that he's doing. Whoa, my boat's swaying one way or the other. I have a feeling the tide's about to shift. But
I can be on and off, but I can't be there the whole time because I do got to pick Eric up from work.
So, to your question, I assume he's doing well. I haven't talked to him, or I haven't talked to anybody that has talked to him, but I assume he's doing well. Got about an hour and 42 minutes. 50, 40, 52 minutes. I don't know. I'm tired.
The fact that you can math this early in the morning, I'm proud of you.
An hour and 52 minutes to go. For those of you who just came in, I'm going to stay out till about 5 o'clock. So hopefully at 5 o'clock, the sun's starting to come up and I can actually see where I'm going, so I can actually get on plane to go back to the boat ramp and load
Yeah.
everything up. So it doesn't take me 45 minutes to get back to the boat ramp. I will say I was sitting in this very same spot with my neighbor. We came out and fished a 12-hour tournament. It was a 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. tournament, and we were sitting in this very spot, almost at this very angle. And I remember looking at my watch and like seeing the sun come up. I could see it was light above the trees to the east of us at 4:30 in the morning.
Mm.
I'd never seen the sun start coming up at 4:30 in the morning.
Eric says, Rhonda, is Eric ready for the 32-ounce steak eating? Yes.
32 ounces, huh? That's a lot of steak.
I thought he was going to ask me a difficult question. That was an easy.
Y'all are just asking me to eat my normal dinner anyway, so thanks for making me eat normally.
Oh, look who's awake.
Yep.
I've been awake.
Yeah, he's just been sitting here quietly playing his VR games.
Ah. Well, I didn't know you've been awake. I hadn't heard you.
Yeah, y'all haven't been saying anything for me to get smart to.
Oh, okay.
But since Eric B wants to smack talk about steak, he had to get involved.
Absolutely.
Well, that would require me to say something smart, and I'm not smart. So
Neither am I, so don't feel bad.
I don't. I'm not smart enough to feel bad.
I like him.
Oh, man. Come on, fishies.
And Eric is so ready for the 32-ounce steak. There's a friend of his joining us who will also be eating 32 ounces of steak.
Or at least trying.
Or at least attempting.
He probably won't do well. He don't do well no more. He gotten old.
The kid's not even 21 and he's calling him old. Never mind. I'm going to go back to Diamond King.
Might probably end up sleeping all day today.
Are you doing all your cookouts and stuff on Monday?
Monday. Oh no, I'm taking the Monday. I don't know what we're doing on Monday. I'm taking the camper, the RV, to get the state inspection done Monday morning.
Mm.
I have an appointment at 10 o'clock Monday morning.
That just sounds like fun.
Well, I'm just glad they scheduled it for a day that I had off, so I didn't have to take time off to do it.
Yeah, no kidding.
I'm just surprised they were open on Labor Day.
That is kind of funny.
Come on, fishies. Where you at? Here, fishes, fishes, fishes. Oh, I gotta stand up for a minute. Stretch my legs. Admire my bonus rod.
I mean, I thought you could smell that from where you were sitting.
Well, my nose don't work much anymore, so
Oh, okay. Well, then you're happy.
yes. I'm extremely happy I don't have to smell. Well, you know what I think would have been funny is if this rod was one of the rod that Sean and I lost back 3-4 years ago.
That would have been funny.
Because we were going down the river. Now we weren't in this area, but you know the tide goes in and out. So
Yeah.
who's to say somebody didn't lose this rod up by the city or down by Hopewell? It's hard to say. But I thought I was in my head. I'm like, wouldn't this be funny if this was my rod that popped out of the rod holder during the Winter Blues one year?
Yeah.
Oh, I just saw a shooting star.
Hey. Make a wish.
You'll never guess what I wish for.
A fish.
There you go. A big fish.
Oh boy, oh
Not
boy.
just any fish, but a big fish.
Big fish.
I'm about probably half a mile downriver from where Austin's wife caught her 72-pounder.
Oh wow.
Come on, fishes, fishes, fishes. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm sure it's because of the contour on the bottom of the river, you know, constantly changing or whatever. But every now and again, when you look over, you know, the current's flowing downriver, but every now and again you look over and you see little whirlpools where the water's swirling, and that's probably why my boat keeps spinning or swaying from side to side.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I'm surprised my headset's lasted this long. Because last time I had it, last time I had it, I hadn't charged it yet. I thought it was on a charger, but apparently it wasn't. Tonight when I brought it out, it was fully charged.
Gotcha.
So I've been using it since 10:30 last night, and it's been well, 10 o'clock last night, and it's been steady the entire time. And this thing, it's that Bluetooth headset that Lisa Swain gave me,
Mm-hmm.
and it's one of those bone conducting, so it's
Yeah.
right in front of mine,
Yep.
so it doesn't fit in my ear. I love it. Landon has one too, and he uses it. His is red, mine's blue. But when the battery's going low, it says charge me.
That would scare me.
And then I think, if I'm not mistaken, when it shut off, it said goodbye.
That's funny. That would scare me, though. I'd be sitting there, and all of a sudden, my headset would say "charge me," and I'd be like, "Who's talking to me?" The other
Who do I have
night,
to?
I was at Wawa, and I was checking out, and I was at the self checkout, and I rang up my stuff, and I'm hearing like a radio voice, but there wasn't a radio on, and I looked over at Eric, and I'm like, "Where is that radio coming from?" And there's a cop standing next to me. And he says, "I'm sorry, I'll turn it down." I was like, "No, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't hearing voices in my head. It's all good."
You should have said, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't hearing voices again.
So,
Because last time it didn't turn out so well.
yeah. I try to ignore those voices. Eric B saying he loves everyone.
Aw.
He loves me until my coffee starts working and I have questions, and then he doesn't like me too much because we end up on the phone for 3 hours trying to come up with a way to solve things.
Wow. Oh, look at that. Water temp is now below 80 degrees at 79.5.
Yay!
We finally made it to the 70s.
And it only took the air temperature to reach approximately what, 56,
Yep.
57-ish in your area probably?
Maybe I was seeing things, but it looks like rod number 4 got a bump.
Yay. Maybe it'll be your channel.
Ooh. Or maybe it's my 80-pound blue.
Mm-hmm.
No, to answer your question for today, when I get home, we typically, my mother-in-law usually comes over on Sundays, and we do a family late lunch, early dinner type thing around 2 to 3 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. That
So
sounds like fun.
yeah, it is.
Although you're going to want to sleep through yours today.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if I can stay up long enough to have dinner, then I'll go to bed after that. But I guess the good thing is, excuse me, I don't have to work on Mondays, so.
Yeah.
But I do have to be up probably around 8 o'clock because I got to go.
For
The
the
camper we store the camper it's about 20-25 minutes away from the house, and then I got to put the hitch in, get it set up, get the camper hooked up, and then I got to haul that camper about 45 minutes to an hour, about 45 minutes to the city to drop it off for its appointment at 10 o'clock.
That just does not sound like fun.
So I need to leave storage no later than 9 o'clock, preferably about 8:45. So that means I gotta get there at about, I gotta leave the house around 8 o'clock or 7:50.
Yeah.
Monday morning. But I have a feeling if I sleep this afternoon after lunch, I'll be up quite early Monday morning.
Yeah.
I really need to take the time and give this boat a good bath because this thing is nasty. But that's the downside of not being able to keep it at the house. Out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah.
Because I'd have to go get it to bring it back to the house to wash it. And that's just, it's not that it's hard. It's not that it's far away. It's just, I never think about it. Oh. This thing hasn't had a good scrub in probably 2 years. I may go ahead and invest in a wash down pump just to, I got to figure out where I'm going to put it, but so that next time I clean it, it'll stay clean.
Yeah.
Come on, fishy fishies. Come on, boat. Stop turning. This thing's, my boat, the back of my boat's turning like 45 degrees.
Hmm.
Wow, we still got, still got 10 people watching.
Yep.
Now, I don't know if we have 10 people still awake watching, but there's at least 10 people still watching. Have the channel up on their
Watch
TV.
hours all the same.
That's right.
It all adds up.
I'm just happy to have people in here.
Yep.
I actually stopped paying attention to watch hours when we got monetized.
I think sometimes it's better just to let the numbers do their thing and not even pay attention.
That's right. I don't even tell people to hit the thumbs up or like, share, do all that stuff because I figure if they wanted to do it, they would. I know sometimes. What's that?
You would not have to remind them.
Right. If the video is good enough and they watch YouTube enough, then they're familiar with how to hit that thumbs up. It's right there. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not criticizing anybody that does that. Not at all.
No.
You do you. I stopped a long time ago asking people to hit the thumbs up, asking people to subscribe. I don't really pay attention to how many people we have watching. When I'm doing it, I just saw it and was surprised since it's 3:30 in the morning. We still had 10 people watching.
I'm
But
used to it only because Ed does it on Wednesdays, and I'm usually up there with him and Linda.
yep. I'd love to see it again. I mean, like he's come down here and fished 3 times. Maybe one of these days I'll get the Moxie up to go to Pennsylvania and fish with him.
I need to get up there too. Just Eric's work schedule. I don't know if you know or not, but he left his original job and took a job with a local company here. And he became a manager within the first 2 weeks of working there. So time off is like, yeah, right. You must be kidding.
Yep. Been there, done
So,
that.
yeah. I haven't even been able to do like my farm visits for my jalapenos to make my hot sauce or anything this year,
Wow.
which is going to make Eric and Dom very upset when they don't get apple butter this year.
Wait a minute. No apple butter?
Yeah, I ain't even been there to get apples this season.
Oh man.
I'm dead serious. I have not. Nope.
I love your apple butter.
I need to get there. They called me yesterday, I think it was, and left a message that my red jalapenos, tomatoes, and apples are ready for pickup. So I need to get over there and go pick it up. I'm just not doing it on the tourist weekend. Not happening.
Yeah, I hear you there.
Everybody and their brother going to Ocean City this weekend. Nope, I'll stay home.
Where do you get your stuff from?
Over in just across the Maryland line in Delaware on 404.
Okay.
So if you go to Ocean City, if you normally stay on 50, right after it splits from the 30150 split,
Mm-hmm.
there's the one college. Right after that college is 404, and that goes towards Rehoboth. Or you can take it over to 13 and cut out some of the towns off of 50, like Cambridge and all of that.
Oh wow.
So I just hit 404 and then go to just across the Delaware line. Like 5 or 6 miles into Delaware is the farm that I usually go buy all my stuff from.
What was the catalyst to get you to go all that way to get from them?
I used to have friends that I visited a lot over in Delmar, Delaware. So
Uh-huh.
it was on my route, and I just used to stop there every year. And, on the way over, it was a place to stop and stretch your legs. And I'd get the kids some grapes or, whatever produce was on sale, and they could munch that on the ride.
Gotcha.
So that's how I found them. Kind of by accident. I'm going to go refill my coffee real quick since everything's quiet.
All right.
Okie dokie. Coffee acquired. Everybody safe.
Okay, good.
Yay! My death is postponed another 5 minutes.
Come on, catfish. Where you at? Water temp went back up to 80.1.
Didn't last cooling off long, did it?
Did not. Oh. Oh, man. Splish, splash, the fish was taking a bath.
They still jumping around you?
All night long.
Yeah.
Yep, right there. Whatever that was right next to the boat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid to look over the edge of the boat because it might jump up and get me.
Not bad for a river that doesn't have Asian carp yet.
I know, right? What do you mean, yet? Hope it never does.
Yet.
We do have snakeheads.
Yeah, well, you know. They used to be public enemy number one here in Maryland. Then the blue catfish showed up and the flathead showed up, and they have now become public enemy number one. Derek Lucas, welcome back. He says, just checking back in with you guys. I hope everything is going good for y'all.
All right. Yes, sir. Doing great. Caught 2.5 fish so far, and a bonus rod. I say half fish because I had a small blue on my 6-foot rod, and I got it to the boat, and I tried to boat flip, and it popped off. So I did see it. It was only about 3 or 4 pounds. Call that a quick release. I don't know if you were in here when we caught the 24-pound blue cat on rod 6 as well. I moved locations, rebaited everything, and not long after that, rod 6 started screaming. Excuse me. So 2.5 fish and a catch the fever rod that I pulled off the bottom. That's what I get for putting a Carolina rig out. Never know what you catch with a Carolina rig.
I can think of worse things you could have caught with a Carolina rig.
Yes, you are accurate. That is an accurate statement.
Derek said better than getting skunked.
Absolutely. 100%. I mean, shoot, just the 37.5-pound flathead PB that I caught tonight was worth the trip.
Yep.
Everything else has just been bonus. All right, I think it's time to put my hoodie on. Getting a little chilly.
It's chilly. It's getting to be that time when everything starts to get damp.
Yeah, I was just going to make that comment. The outside of the hoodie is a little damp. But the inside, not so much.
Well, that's a good thing.
Man, I'll tell you what, I went to the eye doctor and he confirmed that I was old. So apparently my prescription is like 1.25 for close-up.
Okay.
Well, 1.25 whether it's close-up or distance. He said he believes from my records that my prescription has always been 1.25. It's just now that I'm in my 40s, mid-40s, that my eyes can no longer adjust to the close-up. That's why I need the glasses.
Okay.
So, and I don't have a problem with that because without them I was getting like headaches and stuff like that.
Right.
But now I wear, what's that?
Derek wanted to know how far up the James River are you?
If you're familiar where 295 is, Highway 295, I am about half a mile downriver from 295. I launched at Deep Bottom, and I came out. I took a left and came out to the main river channel from Deep Bottom. So I'm probably about a mile downriver from Dutch Gap. About 2 miles upriver from Hopewell.
Okay, back to your story now. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I love when chat interacts. But as of late, probably the last month. Well, I walked out of work one day and I was standing there, and all of a sudden I just got lightheaded out of nowhere. I'm like, where did that come from? But I didn't say anything. I didn't think anything about it. And the next day, I was sitting at working on a computer at the office, and it happened again, just not near as bad as the first time. And so my anxiety started kicking in, and my worry started kicking in. Like, what's going on now? So I called my doctor, and they were able to see me within like at 12:30. I called them at like 11:15. They asked if I can come in at 12:30, so I did. They did an EKG. The doctors, the nurse was like, "That's the best one I've done all day." So, took my blood pressure. Um, she listened to like the veins in my neck. She listened to my heart and my lungs, and she's like, "Everything seems fine." But just follow up with us. We'll do some blood work on a few things, and we'll just follow up with us in a couple, in a week or so. So the next day, I was still a little lightheaded, and so I took my glasses off, and it went away. But I can't see close up without my glasses.
Right.
But I noticed today, because today I was getting a little lightheaded again today when I went to my friend's house.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've come to the conclusion that if I'm sitting still, like not doing much, I can take my glasses off unless I need to see something up close.
Right. Good
Because
morning,
if not,
Stellania.
if I keep them on, who's that?
Good morning to Stellania.
Oh, hey, good morning. Like, I'm not wearing
And
my glasses right now, and I'm fine.
Derek said, "Oh, okay, I know exactly where you are, and I feel your pain as far as eyesight. I'm 45 years old, and I can tell my eyes are going downhill."
Yep, I turned 45 in June, and almost to the day, my head started hurting, and I had to get glasses. Yeah, Derek. So I'm staring at the pit, the party pit, where there's a beach in there, and everybody goes in there. I can stare. I'm looking at the opening right now. I was telling everybody earlier that um, I think my mistake I made for Top Cat and last week, like Top Cat was I think 3 weeks ago. Last week I came out. I was in this general spot. I was just a little further upriver, halfway in the cut. I think the mistake I was making was the water temperature was still too warm on the surface to be. I think all the fish were deeper. So that's why
Mm-hmm.
tonight I came here and decided to fish the 40 to 45 foot holes that I'm familiar with in this area instead of the 20-foot channel, 20 to 25-foot channel. And it's paid off because last 3 weeks I've come out, I've been doing fishing in the same general areas and I haven't caught anything. And tonight I come out here to this 45-foot hole and I catch my PB flathead and another 26-pound blue. So, and another 2 to 3 pound whisker hooked one.
Derek said, "My
So.
wife always asks me, why do I look mad?" I said, "I'm squinting." Stellania says, "Y'all young bucks need to stop it with that old stuff. I'm 51.
I'm only 6 years behind you. Think about it this way: when you were 26, I was 20. So it's not that far. The breeze is starting to pick up a little bit. That's why I had to put my hoodie on. Water temp has dropped back down to 79.7.
Wow. For the next 5 minutes.
Yeah. Until somebody pees in the water upriver.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I want to make some modifications to this boat. I want to take these seats, these seat cushions out, and then I actually see if I can point the camera down a little bit. So I want to take these seat cushions out. I want to take that middle. I'm going to take that middle cushion out, and I actually want to put a piece of like fiberglass or whatever they. I was going to use a piece of or a piece of plywood, like inch thick weatherproof plywood, but I think a piece of I can't remember what it's called, but it's like decking material, the thick plastic decking stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's on the floor. I want to put that in the place of these cushions, so that I can step up on that, and I can put two seats up there, and I'll be closer to the rods, and I'll be up a
Right.
little higher. I want to do that to the front too, and then that way I can actually add a trolling motor mount to the front, and not have to drill into the boat itself.
Still says
So,
only six younger, but talk like you're 15 years older than me.
well, there's probably a reason to that.
Derek says
I
my
had
wife is almost 51. And he's also asking, do you anchor down or do you troll?
I do both. Right now, I'm anchored. Um, Now, I will say trolling is not something that I'm new to, but something that I'm new to in this boat. I've had this. I mean, I've had this boat for 5 years now, 6 years. But this boat was not designed for a trolling motor up front. There's no flat surface to mount a trolling motor to. You'd have to manufacture some sort of bracket and drill it into and mount into the boat itself. So that's why I don't want to do that because it's fiberglass. You screw one screw too big, or your paddle hole's not big enough, you're gonna crack it. Um, so that's why I was just talking about. I want to put the decking down in place of these seats, so that I can actually mount stuff to that. But anyway, I do have a trolling motor. It's a Minn Kota. I think it's an EF or ES something. It's a motor mount, so it mounts to my cavitation plate. It's a 55 horsepower, 24 volt system. Um, so when I troll, the trolling motor is actually pushing my boat instead of pulling it. I'm not in a pontoon boat. This is it's called a Bayliner Element XL. It's a 18 and a half foot pleasure boat, really. I can fit up to 9 people. I've got place. This actually comes if you buy this brand new. I bought this from somebody, but if you buy it brand new, it actually comes with filler. Has little lips down here that you have filler pieces of plastic you put across there, and you put a seat. You can put a cushion there, so this whole back area becomes like a sun deck. Front area is the same way, has the filler cushions, and that whole front area becomes a sun deck. So you can put 3 people in the front, 3 people in the back, and then I've got um, a seat here. Sorry if I'm making everybody sick. A seat there, and then the captain's seat. So I've got, which is one of my favorite parts of this boat. I've got 2 seats to my left that are both sitting facing me, so I can have a conversation with them while I'm sitting in this seat. So anyway, I say that to say this is not a pontoon boat, but it's kind of the mix between a deck boat and a V bottom.
Mark is back in and he says, you're still live?
Absolutely. And we've caught fish. Go figure. Mark, you'd be happy. Did you see the flathead I caught? It's my PB.
Still's asking where are these other people at. I guess he's saying me. I'm in the background just reading chat for Dustin. And since Dustin's the only one fishing, we have him on full screen.
Yeah, Anthony and Travis and Anthony's youngin left at midnight because she needed to get to bed. Of course, she didn't go to bed till probably go to sleep till like 1 o'clock. But
Yeah.
I decided I was gonna stay out all night anyway. That was always the plan. Always the plan. So like I told my wife, I said I'll probably just keep, instead of creating a new live, I'll just keep this one going. That way, if she wakes up in the middle of the night, because she has my live playing in bed on the TV. So if she wakes up in the middle of the night, then I'll still be up on the TV.
Right.
So there is that. So yeah, I did get a 37.5 pound flathead, 26-pound blue, and then I tried to boat flip like a 2 or 3 or 4 pound blue cat, and he was whisker hooked and popped off, so I quick released him. Oh, and I caught a bonus rod. I caught a catch the fever heavy rod with what looks like an Abu Garcia reel on it. They're trashed. They've probably been in the river for years. But I'm going to take it up to the boat ramp and throw it in the trash can. Yeah, it is a dandy flathead, Mark. It is. It was a nice catch. It was a beautiful fish, and the head on that thing was huge. And I caught it on one of them there flasher rigs, from Fat Boy Rigs.
Derek says, well, y'all, I got to get back to the grind again. I only have 3 more hours left. What is your YouTube name so I can hit you up with a sub? Derek, I'm not a content creator. I just come in and read chat for those who are fishing just to help them out. So I'm not worried about it, but I appreciate it. Thank you.
Appreciate you coming in, man. Hope you have a fantastic day. Hope to see you in another live. We have our show is every Saturday night. Me and Yak from 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. every Saturday through October. Once it gets too cold to fish at nighttime, then we'll hang it up until the spring. Because the wintertime is more of a daytime fishing trips.
Mark said, yeah, I have a bunch of those little line lights. Never use them. I keep it simple.
Yeah, I just bought the flasher rigs from Kevin, but I did get a pack of the rigs, and I actually added one to my Carolina rig. So I put the hook, a little bead, and the flasher, and that was it.
Derek says, same to you guys. I was here the other night when Ed and Skeeter was live. That was hilarious. Y'all take care and be safe.
You too. All right, we'll do, Mark. Hope you get some rest.
likes peeking in the middle of the night and then go back to bed. Usually the puppy dogs get him up to make him take him for a walk.
A walk at 3 o'clock in the morning? Heck no. That's usually a quick go outside and come back in.
Oh, well, sorry about that, Mark. He said not this time. It was my back.
Oh, sorry to hear that, man.
I hope it feels better soon. Get some rest.
Back pain is the worst type of pain.
Yes.
I remember when I was dealing with my L5. Because my L5 is half of what it should be. Just the deterioration over the years of military and all the abuse in sports and stuff. But when I was going through the most pain I was dealing with there was one time I was helping with horses with my daughter, and my wife brought Landon up there to go do his riding lesson, and I tried to do that kind of that slow motion run with the hug type thing with Landon, and I took like 2 steps and my back locked up and I couldn't move.
Ouch.
Oh, that hurt so bad.
I bet. He's just getting old sucks. Yes, it does, Mark.
Yes, it does.
No, it sucks.
Oh, it's back up to 80.4.
I told you just wait 5 minutes, didn't I?
You sure did. I got 58 minutes. It got quiet.
It did, didn't it?
Come on, let's break the silence with a fish on.
I'm just waiting to hear it.
I'm just waiting to say it. Fish is jumping again. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Me again, Margaret. The world. Into my grass going haywire. There's some monster catfish below me. Well, monster something. That'd be sturgeon. Oh, 79.7. Call that a yo-yo.
I think it depends on which way the wind's blowing today.
Yeah, that's true. Because it's 79.9 again. Oh, 80.1.
You don't even have to wait 5 minutes.
The tide has really slowed down.
Well, it's about that time, isn't it?
Yep. About, what did we say, about 5 o'clock?
Yeah, because when I looked it up, I said it said about 6 hours and 46 minutes from then, and that was pretty much right around 11-ish.
Yep. Sounds like there might be somebody on the beach over there in the party pit.
5:55 a.m. is your low tide completely.
Gotcha.
And then it
Okay.
says next high tide in Richmond is at 11:29 p.m., which is 7 hours and 21 minutes from now.
Yep. That makes sense. Come on, fishy, 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 fishy. I can tell the night sky is getting a little bit lighter. I mean, it's not like not like the sun's rising, but maybe not. Maybe that's just a city in the background.
Yeah.
I don't know how many more of these I can do. I'm not a spring chicken anymore. Headwall fishing. Good morning, ladies.
Good morning. Now that's weird. I don't see him in my StreamYard side, but I see him on my YouTube side.
Huh. Hope you all had a fantastic trip to Florida. I know I looked at a lot of the pictures y'all posted. Appreciate you coming in. We have at about midnight, excuse me, caught a nice flathead. About 2:30-ish. Was it 2:30 I caught the rod?
That was about a 1:30 that you caught the rod.
1:30. 2 o'clock when I caught the 26-pounder.
Mm-hmm.
The blue. And then I don't remember what time it was, but I caught another one. I tried to boat flip him and he popped off. That was about a 4 or 5.
3 a.m.
Okay. Yeah, that was about a 4 or 5 pounder.
Florida was awesome. Now it's time for flatheads.
Yeah, go check out the. If you go back in the video at about midnight, you'll see the nice flathead that I caught. My PB.
Mm-hmm.
It was awesome. But I'm glad y'all had a great trip to Florida. Thank you. I'm glad y'all had a nice trip to Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Trivia question. Can anybody tell me what the flattest state in the United States is? As far as elevation?
Mm-hmm.
Rhonda, do you have a guess?
I have no idea. Benoit says it's cold here in Ohio already. I can't believe how cold it is.
Well, most people would answer Kansas or Nebraska to my question about the flattest state, but that's not true. It's actually Florida.
Really?
Yes, it is. The flattest state in the United States per elevation above sea level. There are very few hills or anything in Florida. There's in Kansas at least half of the state is rolling hills. There's no mountains, but there's a lot of rolling hills. But Florida has nothing.
That's true. But they got Orlando.
Yay!
I'm glad somebody's happy about that.
I will tell you, they have no sense of distance in Florida.
I believe that.
My uncle passed away. He lived in Homestead. I want to say Homestead. No, Sebring. He lived in Sebring, Florida.
Okay.
And we went to my mom and I went down after my uncle passed away, and we stayed with her older brother, who lived on the eastern part of. He lived over by the space station. Good lord, Kennedy Space Station, where they launched the rockets and stuff. So we had never been down there, and the funeral was in Sebring, and my mom and I asked my Uncle Jimmy, like, well, we'll drive. How far is it? He goes, oh, it's just down the road. 3.5 hours later.
It's just down the road.
Just down the road, we ended up in Sebring. Because I was driving, I'm like, oh wow, it must be another 20 minutes. And then, okay, maybe it's another 30 minutes from here. Okay, maybe it's another. Eventually, I was right. because Sebring is on the western side of the state.
Yeah. Mm-mm.
But that's the only time I've ever been to Florida was for my uncle's funeral.
I went once, and it happened to be during love bug mating season, and I will never go back again. Ever.
Is that as bad as the mayfly hatch?
Oh, you cannot go anywhere that has lights turned on without eating them. They are,
Ooh.
I mean, they're just everywhere.
Yummy.
And it's not just, one flying around, it's balls of them mating in air. And you got to try to like pump gas while that's happening. It's like, no, never again. Y'all can have them.
Well, at least you get to watch a show during the same time
No.
as pumping your gas.
No.
Just don't breathe.
Yeah. Don't breathe. Don't open your eyes. Hold your nose closed.
That's when the perfect time would be wear a mask and some glasses.
I mean, the least the family members that we were visiting could have done was warn us. Maybe we could have come
That is
more
true.
prepared
That is true.
with like a beekeeper mask or
A space suit,
yeah, something. Diving equipment at that point, I think, would have been a better option. Are you getting barge waves again?
No, I was walking around like I was walking in a spacesuit.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Come on, fishies. Take a snack. No nibble. Just a little nibble. I even cut it up into bite-sized pieces for you. Because I'm a nice guy. Well, I will say that the water looks a little bit cleaner since the tide's been going out for 5.5 hours.
Not as much debris.
Yep. There's still some, but not near as much as there was. And then it'll flip, and we'll do it all over again. Tonight just turned out to be a perfect night timing-wise for the tide because the tide started going out right before the show started. So
Yeah.
I think it was actually, I think it started right after the show because I think it was slack tide when I was getting bait around 10 o'clock or between 9 and 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
I prefer outgoing tide, which I don't know why. The one thing I don't like doing is dealing with the tide when the tide flips while you're anchored and have your rods out, because at that point when the tide flips, as it shows in the live that we did for flatheads, you have to reel everything in, wait for the boat to flip around, and then reset up everything again, and that's just annoying.
Yeah.
Unless you have spot lock, then if you have spot lock, you're good. But I don't have that, and anchoring can be a bear sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder how my little froggy friend is doing.
Have you seen your froggy friend lately?
I have not. I'm sure he's still on the boat somewhere. Unless he was trying to be brave and decided to swim for it.
That's what I was wondering. Did he actually, take the plunge, or did he actually hang on?
I don't know. I guess I'll find out when I get back to the ramp. I don't see him, but that doesn't mean anything. He could be down on one of the back steps or
Yeah,
up on one of these straps or cables.
him's hiding.
He's probably taking a nap. All right, 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Man. It's just a beautiful night out. Beautiful morning. Not a cloud to be seen. All I see is stars in the sky.
That's cool.
Maybe there's some clouds now. Like, no, either that or it's just wash out from the light. But it's cool enough where I'm wearing my insulated coveralls and I'm comfortable. I'm not warm per se, but I'm comfortable.
Right.
It's cool enough out where I'm not hot in these things. And the temperature and the breeze is starting to pick up just a tad bit. That's why when I put my hoodie on, because it was starting to cut a little bit, so I decided to fight back. Oh. Actually, can't wait to get home to get off my leg. My knee's starting to hurt a little bit. I will say there was no damage to my knee as far as I was told, other than that cut. But
Right.
my every now and again, if I step wrong or if I'm on it for a long period of time, it starts around the kneecap starts hurting a little bit. So probably arthritis is what it is now.
Shh. It's a bad word.
The big A word.
Uncle Arthur.
We try not to bring his name up.
My bad.
He's like the drunk uncle in the family. We try to ignore him.
No, he ain't the drunk uncle. He's the skeleton that we all try to forget about, but somehow it comes clattering out violently.
Mm-mm.
Oh, I think I see Mars. Bright red star in the sky,
Cool deal.
just over the trees. Trying to block that light from my peripheral vision. I was just thinking about this. Another reason I like having this trolling motor and these extra batteries is because if for some reason my starting battery were to die because it drained or whatever, I do have jumper cables with me that I use to connect my 24-volt system. I always just connect one of my good batteries to my starting battery and jump it.
There you go. Sounds like a plan to me.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Yep, yep.
I had to do that with Sean's boat. We went out, we launched the boat, and I went to I always get in the boat, and when he launches it, that way we don't have to like tie the rope to it or anything. And me and Ryan were in the boat, and Sean pulled away and went to park the truck, and I went to start the boat and it wouldn't start. So he went back up and got jumper cables, and we used his trolling motor batteries to jump his starting battery.
Oh boy, oh boy.
So now he brings his jumper cables every time he goes out on his boat, just in case.
Good idea.
All right, I'll sit down and get out of y'all's way. Y'all can see the rod. Oh! 35 minutes. Nothing, I'm keeping track.
I didn't think you were.
Wow. So when we initially parked the boat here, it was, what did I say, 32 feet,
Mm-hmm.
something like that.
Yeah.
Well, the outgoing tide must have been working faster than I thought, because now we are about 27 feet.
Wow.
Going down another 5 feet.
It's
Yeah, this river. What's that?
It's motivating.
Yeah, this river can raise and lower a good 6 to 10 feet, depending on if it's a like a heavy tide. Like I've seen these heavy tides come in where it actually floods the parking lot at the Hopewell boat ramp.
Wow.
And that's another thing that I always worry about is the ramp that I launched from. When I launched, of course, it was high tide, so it was no problem getting my boat off the trailer. But now, when I go back, that ramp is not all that long. So, trying to get my trailer down enough trailer in the water without my tires going off the ramp can always be a trick. It can be tricky sometimes.
An adventure.
Yeah, Dan from Goober Time. I have a feeling that if the water is too low, there's no way he's getting his tri-tune on his trailer. He just probably has to wait for the tide to flip.
Wow.
There was one time I had only half of my trailer, only half of the bunks were underwater. I had to muscle it up onto the trailer because there just wasn't enough water on the ramp to get the boat up. I get the feeling when I get back to the ramp today, that's what it's going to be like. Luckily, it won't be low tide, but it'll be close.
Right.
So how far along are you on this particular Beauty and the Beast diamond painting?
I started it Wednesday night during Ed and Linda's show, and it's a 27.6 inch by 29.3, so you figure 28 by 30.
Right.
And I've got I'll measure with my tape measure. Hold on. I'm about 10 inches in completed.
Okay.
From left to right, and it's longer than it is wide. So,
Gotcha.
but I'll send you a picture of how much I've got done versus what the whole painting looks like.
Okay. So do you like glue the diamonds into place, or?
Well, the pattern itself has, okay, think of a paint by number,
Right.
and then take double sticky tape and put on top of it.
Gotcha.
And then I would put the drills where the numbers match.
Right.
That's the best way I can describe it.
Gotcha.
And when they first started out, that is legitimately what they did. They took double-sided tape or, the two-sided sheets like that.
Right.
And that's what they put on top of pictures and then put the numbers in for you to be able to diamond paint it.
Gotcha.
And now they have a certain glue that when it dries, it's tacky. And that's the glue that they use now to glue it down.
Okay. Does it stay pretty solid once you put the piece on?
Yeah, that alien tape?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it reminds me of a lot.
Gotcha.
Because it's that real sticky, but if I take my fingernail, if I scrape it, it will come up off the painting and you can roll it up almost like when you get a mailing that has that sticky stuff on it to hold the flaps
Right.
closed.
Right.
It kind of balls up like that.
I gotcha.
It's weird because my cat loves it. If I'm not working on my painting, I have to roll it up. If I leave it exposed in any way, shape, or form, he will lick the glue and or the diamonds off of the painting.
Oh, interesting.
I don't know what it is in it that he is attracted to, but I have to hide it.
Excuse me. Hmm.
If my fingers would work, this would have been already sent. But I was trying to get this whole painting done by Wednesday, and I don't think that's going to happen.
Ah.
I just don't see it. Because I've been working on it 4 days, and I'm only a third of the way into it. And the only other painting that I've done that's even close to this big was the Last Supper picture I did for Chrissy.
Oh, wow.
That one's 5 foot tall.
Holy cow.
I don't even know if I have a picture of that one on my phone. I don't think I do. I think I dumped it. I just looked at our temperature here. It's already down to 55.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I can get my jackets out. Yay. And I never sent you a picture of the grandson either, did I?
I don't think so.
I'll correct that.
Okay.
You can meet Mateo.
Oh. Oh. Coffee time.
I hear the coffee thermos.
Yes, ma'am. It's not burning your tongue hot, but it's still steaming. Here's some gooses. 20 minutes.
Yep.
Can you see the steam coming off that?
Very faintly, but yes.
Move to the other side.
Now you're gonna mess me all up. I'm gonna think you mirrored your camera or something.
So this is rod number 1. 2, 3. bonus rod right there. So the flathead came off of rod number 4, and the blue came off rod number 2. And the half a fish that popped, I quick released, also came off rod number 2. I know people are going to be shocked to hear this, but nothing came off of the bonus rod.
Can't imagine why. Wait a minute, you did catch a stick on the bonus rod, didn't you?
Well, it came up with the rod, yes. It's kind of a package deal. Coffee's all gone.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm awake now.
That would be the end of the world for me.
I'm awake until I go get in my truck and I start driving. I'm like, oh, I'm tired.
How far are you from home and all of that?
Oh, the good thing about everything where I'm at is it'll take me 30 minutes to get from the parking lot of the boat ramp to drop off the boat and then to my house.
Oh, well, that's not too bad then.
No. I don't like it that I can't keep my boat in my driveway, but
Let me guess, HOA.
Yep.
Oh.
I know, big surprise, right?
No, not at all.
But the good thing is that storage location is so close to where I from the storage location, I can be to any one of the boat ramps that I want to get to within 30 minutes.
Oh, well, that's not bad at all then.
If I want to go to the city, I just jump on 95, go to the city. If I want to go to Jordan Point, I jump on Route 10, go all the way out to Jordan Point. If I want to come here, I hop on Route 10, go 295, and then I'm here. So and Hopewell's just a little bit farther from down Route 10 than this way is.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I'm glad I found that storage location because it's centralized to every single boat ramp that I use.
Makes life easy.
It does. Like I said, the downside to the being in storage is I forget about it. Like I wanted to charge the trolling motor batteries because they're in the boat, but I didn't have them with me because they were in the boat.
Right.
Of course, I want to clean it, but it's in the storage location. So, and catfish slime is not easy. It's like I just can't take it to a car wash, and I've tried and scrub it and use the power wash. It just doesn't come off. You have to get on your hands and knees.
I will put something together for you. I got to find a container that will either make it through the mail or time to drive it down to you. But I make my own detergent, and catfish slime is one of the things that it wipes out.
Oh, nice.
I even had Dom test it on his catfish slime rags and clothes, and he called me and he says, all right, how much can you make and when can I get it? And I said, why? He says, oh, my bait tails look brand new. I don't want to use them again.
I would love to be able to use some sort of foam that I could spray on, let it sit, and then spray it off, but I don't know if that's even going to work.
Well, this is a gel that you can water down and spray on and wipe if you need to, but you can use it full strength as the gel and cleaner type of deal, or you can water it down 3 parts water to 1 part of the detergent and use it as a cleaner in water.
Gotcha.
But I make it by the 5-gallon buckets.
Oh, wow.
And a 5-gallon bucket will last me almost a year just doing laundry.
Huh. So you use it in your washing machine then?
I that's why I started using it, was laundry detergent. I had a rash that nobody could figure out what it was. So they're like, well, cut this, cut that, cut this. So I started making my own detergent, figuring I know what's in it. I know I'm not allergic to the stuff that's in it. So that's why I started making it. And I just happened to find out how good it worked on catfish slime when I went fishing. But you only need 2 tablespoons to do a full load of laundry.
Oh, wow.
So a 5-gallon bucket goes a long way.
Yeah. We actually bought an all-in-one unit, a washer dryer all-in-one.
How do they work? Do you like it?
Oh, love it.
Cool.
I don't know how many times over the last 40 years, well, 20 years, my wife and I have been together, that we'll wash clothes and then we'll forget they're in the washing machine for a day, and then you got to rewash them because now they stink.
Right.
With this unit, you don't ever have to worry about it because it washes and then it dries them and they're done.
Cool.
And it's got a automatic soap dispenser, detergent dispenser up top.
Yeah.
Up in the thing, and it's the cool thing about this one is it's an LG, but it's ventless, so you don't have to worry about your dryer vent hooking it to the wall.
Right.
And it doesn't use one of those special 220 plugs. It's the regular 120 outlet plug.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And so we love the thing, and it you can look at your phone and you can it'll send you an alert when the laundry's done, or like if you're downstairs and you're not sure, it'll send you an alert.
Cool.
You can actually do updates. Like they have, you can do updates to it because it connects to your wireless. And
Right.
then when LG updates, they added an additional wash cycle. Like it was for pet hair. They actually programmed it as an update. They programmed it to do they added an additional wash cycle to the machine.
Oh, cool.
So it's technology. Of course, something's gonna happen to it, I'm sure. But we've had it for I think a year now, and we love it. Like I said, we don't have to ever worry about forgetting laundry in the washing machine again. It's always, you put it in the washer, you put it in the unit when you go to bed. You wake up, your clothes are dry.
That's cool.
A lot of people complained about it in the what's the word I'm looking for? Negative comments or whatever.
Yeah.
People said that it ran too long, or your clothes weren't always dry when you got it out. However, if you read the instructions, funny thing, It actually says that that sometimes when you pull your clothes out of the dryer, they will seem damp, but if you snap them, like you shake it real quick and snap it, they're actually dry. It's just moisture that's collected on the outside during the drying process.
Right.
So if you snap it, then it gets rid of that moisture, and you can tell it's dry.
Yeah.
So a lot of people that didn't actually read the instructions, they just went straight to the comments and complained that, oh, my clothes aren't dry.
Yeah.
But it actually tells, like, I ran a load earlier today, and it's 2 hours and 10 minutes from start to finish, from wash to dry.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, if you have your washing machine and your dryer, when you transfer loads, all that takes time.
Yeah.
So and we haven't had any issues with it. Now I will say the lint area, it is ventless. However, you still have to clean the lint trap every time you wash clothes.
Yeah.
And the area where that lint trap is, it does collect some of that lint, so you still got to go in there. We actually bought a special attachment for our vacuum cleaner that goes in and it bends around the corner and sucks out all that extra lint that's in there.
Yeah.
But it's not something we have to actually hook into the wall and have to exhaust out you have to worry about all that stuff. So
Now, I don't know if you're aware of this, and I don't know what kind of screen filter you have lint trap wise, but mine's like a fine mesh plastic screen. And every month I take that screen out to my sink and I take a fingernail brush and I scrub it because
Yep.
your dryer sheets that you use builds up a film on it, and your lint trap screen will clog up and not allow your clothes to dry properly, which leads to longer drying times. And a lot of people don't even realize that it's that simple to do.
Yep. Ours, because it's all-in-one, we don't use dryer sheets
Right.
because it more does a steam dry than anything else.
Right.
But my wife actually bought extra. It's a foam filter,
Mm-hmm.
so she actually bought extras of those. So we change them out every so often, and we clean the ones that we pull out, and then we put that back in
Yeah.
rotation.
Yeah. But I'll notice that if my clothes take more than 45 minutes to dry, all I got to do is clean that lint screen and they're back to 45 minutes and they're dry.
Yep. Six minutes.
I'm tempted to tell you to throw a worm over the side and try and catch a channel cat just to do the trifecta.
If I had a worm, I would.
I know.
Hey, frog. I'm just kidding.
No. Poor guy made it all night, and now you want to chase him down for bait. Poor guy.
I do have a bonus rod.
Froggy. Run, Froggy, run.
This bonus rod does have a hook on it, so. Nah. Maybe next time I can bring a thing of worms.
Just in case.
Just in case I need to catch a channel cat for the trifecta.
Just in case.
Oh, man. Oh. Looks like Mars is a little bit higher above the treetops now. Well, all in all, it was a great night, great show.
Yes, sir.
2 decent fish caught. Another one quick released. Got a bonus rod out of it. That's going in the
Yeah,
trash.
sure. Help clean up the water too.
Absolutely. I appreciate everybody that came in tonight and the 10 people that are still watching. Thank y'all so much. Hope you enjoyed the show. I know I had fun. Rhonda, it's always a pleasure chatting with you, and I appreciate you staying up
No problem. Thank you for having
all
me.
morning. Absolutely. I don't think I'll be staying up all night again next week. Well, next week I'll be out of town, but
I was going to say next week you're out of town.
as always, if anybody has if you're watching this now or watching the replay or whatever, if you have any suggestions or thoughts about what you'd like to see us do, we try to do as much teaching as possible on the show, teaching people. Like I said, if we can reach one person that is interested in fishing but a little nervous on what to do, how to get started, if we can teach one person or help one person in that aspect, that's what we're here trying to do. We do know most of the people who watch us are familiar or catfish anglers themselves, and are familiar with what we do and how the processes we use and the equipment we use. But like I said, we're here to help, trying to teach people how we do it. We're not pros by any means, but we like to come out here, have fun, catch fish. And I guess as I proved, you don't have to have a ton of bait. I had 2 shad that I used all night. I'm still able to catch a couple good sized fish. So you can anywhere from a lake to a river to a dam, whatever. But you can, if you need any equipment, everything you see here, minus the reels and minus the bonus rod, you can get from FOA customsandgear.com. All of the Pro Staff discount codes are in the description of this video. But you can use code TSW10 or YAK10, YAK10, save yourself 10%. Again, you can get anything you see here, minus the reels, the Ancient Mariner reels, off that website, to include the rigs that I'm using from Fat Boy Rigs. And if you use any of those codes, discount codes, you save yourself 10%, which usually amounts to the shipping. But Freddie's a great guy. It's a veteran-owned business. Freddie and Nina are great people. And my watch just told me it's 5 o'clock. But veteran-owned company, small business, great people, great quality products, and very reasonably priced. I mean, the 5-foot FOA double wire rod, excuse me, which has caught 60, 70-pound fish, you can get for $55. The 6-foot rod is $60, and the 7-foot 6 rod is $65. So they're quality gear, quality products, quality people, and I love fishing, love using their equipment, love being part of that family. So, Rhonda, thank you again for hanging out with me this morning. Everybody else that's still watching, thank you so much. Hope everybody has a fantastic rest of your weekend and enjoys hopefully a day off for Labor Day tomorrow. If not, I'm sorry. But hope everybody has a fantastic rest of your weekend. And unless you got something, we're going to go ahead and end it.
Go for it, sir. It's your show.
All right. Well, thank you all so much. Hope everybody has a great weekend, and we'll catch y'all next week.